The missile didn't work.
What the hell is that on my radar? Is that? Oh, it's a Su-57. I'm mistaken you for being a bomber since you're so goddamn huge for a stealth fighter. You really think you are able to hide from radar flying around in that city block of an aircraft? You want to know what the 57 means? It's the area code given to it because it's a fucking giant. You're so goddamn big that you make the F-22 Raptor look like a Honda Civic to an F-250 Super Duty on a lift kit.
Lift kit.
It's a fifth-gen fighter like in the Tom Cruise movie? Wow, that's really cool. Like that matters when an AIM-120 is rapidly approaching to your exact...
It's the same Su-57 hate
from the movie. You made
but I mean,
a missile with that, but you can't...
There are only like, what, 12 of them?
Straight into your cockpit.
So, whatever. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Cybertrucker Alpha. The rearview mirror is just right fucking there. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going, Shile Ride, Gigian? Tonight, Saturday night, baby. Oh, I'm excited. Oh yeah, it's ass. It is an ass thing. Actually, I was thinking of adding a few more. Missile things. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure. I gotta think about it. I gotta write. I gotta do like fucking writing and shit. You know, just that crap. Tonight, we are finally going to put an end to MIZZURNA Falls. The mystery is already almost solved. We are on the final 2 days. I don't know how long these days are. Usually adventure games that take place over a week, usually the days get a little shorter each time, and I've kind of seen that. It's just not common. Welcome in, Kroll. We have no idea. Also, quick thing. If my stream is choppy, let me know. If I'm like freezing at random, the whole thing starts freezing at random, it's probably not your browser. Try to refresh your browser, but if it still happens, let me know. Because Twitch, I'm pretty sure it's Twitch, is pulling something. And it's causing some problems. Midnight stream. My sister Midnight Monopoly streamed last night, and we had to lower the bitrate from the usual 6,000 kilobytes per second all the way down to 3,000 to keep it from doing that. And it didn't seem to be anything. We thought it was something on our end until it had the same exact thing seemed to happen to Cube Dude. So I guess Twitch is doing weird shit. A big surprise. Speaking of weird shit, we are making serious headway. That song from Silica part made me cuss up a storm. Really? Twitch doing Twitch shit per usual. Exactly, Gigian. Exactly. Welcome in. So, you know, keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. If shit's being choppy, then I'll lower the bitrate down to 3,000. You can do that live. Now that I know exactly what the problem is, it was a bitrate problem. But now that I know what it is, you can actually just do that. I could do that right now. I can bring it down. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. I'm gonna go to settings. I'm gonna bring it down to like, see if we can bring it down to like 50. Okay, 6,000. Let's make it 6 kilobytes a second. Oh no, it won't do it. Let's try 1,000. Let's see what 1,000 looks like. I probably look. Wait, it's going down. Oh god. How do I look? It looks so clear for me right now. It probably looks like shit for you guys. We'll bring that back up to 6, but you can do it live. Like in OBS settings, any streamers out there, you can do that live. It should be coming back up now. Stop looking at your screen and watch the road. Fuck that. We got video games to play. Let's go. Now, if we finish this game in under 8 hours, you know, I usually stream about 7 or 8 hours. If we finish this game in under 8 hours, we have another game lined up. We have La Place No Ma, which is the Japanese title for a game that's basically called Laplace's Demon. And Laplace's Demon has nothing to do with demons, hilariously enough. Laplace No Ma, and I'll show you what that looks like, It has clearly the angriest anime character I think I've ever seen. It is a it is a Super Nintendo game. It is a Super Nintendo game about going into basically Arkham, like Lovecraft's Arkham, and investigating this haunted mansion in this little Massachusetts town. It looks really cool. It has some CRPG stuff going. You pick your classes, you recruit other characters. It's kind of like Sweet Home, only on the Super Nintendo. Does he know he has bats living in his hair? I'm pretty sure that's why he's angry, actually. Turns out this is just Japanese Batman. It's actually Japanese Gambit. I didn't even notice he had cards. Ew! Oh, Christ. Damn. No, that was hair gel. I'd be pissed too if I had bats in my hair. Anyway, without further ado, story so far, the priest is dead. The priest was definitely, he was the guy who choked Kathy. Kathy died from from shock following a bear attack. Something involving very addictive hallucinogenic drugs and getting attempted murdered before the bear attack by her adopted father, the priest. Now, there's something I want to look at. I'm gonna pull this up real fast. I want to know who in the prologue. Wait, is it even? Give me a second. What the? My browser. Give me a second. My browser's not working right for some reason. Let me get that working. Oh, no wonder it just crashed on me. Okay. So this was during the prologue, and this is when Kathy was in the hospital before she died. And I want to know all the people who were in there. We know that the doctor, the head doctor was in there. There's Carl Winslow. He went in there. Yeah, the sleazy Dr. Samuel's in there. The head nurse was in there. That's what they said before. Okay. And then there was Father Barton and James. Oh, shit. And yeah, she freaked out. She saw Father Barton freaked out and died, basically. Right here. That was back in the prologue. So yeah, I guess it was Barton she saw, and she freaked out because she was like very betrayed. She felt very betrayed by this guy. He was her adopted dad, and he kills her. All I know right now is I got to go to the forest to date. That's the only thing I looked at. I always want to look at the first thing to do at the beginning of the day, and then I'm going blind walkthrough list until. How's it going, Night Shadow? Why was he choking her? She went full Laura Palmer. Kathy did. She was getting into drugs and partying, is like just real bad shit. And apparently he followed her at one point, and sure enough, they were having this debauchery party at some motel north side of town, and it pissed him off. He went nuts. And when he confronted her, he ended up jumping at her and choking her. Which, of course, made her feel even worse. It did the complete, this guy was supposed to help people, and here he is trying to kill her. He can't go through with it. He still loves her. He just lost it. And he regretted that. He spent the whole game both rationalizing and regretting this action, while also trying to hide it, while also still trying to help in the case, because he didn't really want either one of them to, any of the victims to die or anything. Well, he's still a piece of shit, but he's not the killer. I don't think he's the bad guy in this. He is a bad guy. He was one of the antagonists, but he's not the main antagonist. At least I don't think. Some people just like to party and can quit anytime they want. Right? I can quit anytime I want. Also, are you guys hearing, yeah, you guys are hearing. You guys should be here in the car. Are there other victims? There's Kathy. Kathy died, and Emma, who was with her, is missing. We know that she's being held captive by basically the drug dealers. She's being held captive by the drug dealers, and the drug dealers, my guess is they framed the asshole who owns the town, Dennis Aston, Mel's dad. They framed him for being the ringleader, but I don't think he did it. I think they killed him and made it look like a suicide with a note and everything, because he had everything going for him, right? He had all these alibis. He seemed to have an airtight case. Like, he was gonna get off scot-free, and then suddenly he shoots himself, and there's a note. And instead of being like, you know, obviously he was upset, but Mel was also his son Mel was also extremely confused by this, because it just wasn't like him. So I don't think he killed himself. I think whoever killed him is the main antagonist of this game. We'll find out. We'll find out as soon as it's 8. We gotta be at Barton Forest at 8. That's all I know. This game is extremely obtuse. It is statistically and I'm not exaggerating here. I'm pretty sure this game is statistically impossible to beat without a guide. Without something, because there are so many variables. Like, if you've ever played Heavy Rain to the end, and you may not have done all of the Saw style.
Don't let it bite
hey,
you.
Shy.
That spider
Hey, Nightshade, I'm doing great. How you been, man?
Hurt, spider bite. A spider bite.
Spider bite hurt. Yeah.
Ouch.
But, oh shit, what was I saying? I love that bit. Something about somebody refresh my memory. That was a great clip. What the hell was I saying? Shit, the spider bite completely killed my train of thought. It doesn't matter. We're going in. Yeah, the main antagonists are the drug, or whoever's behind this drug deal, this hallucinogenic drug thing. There's also something about a Native American ritual that causes clinical death as part of its process. You clinically kill the person and then bring them and then resuscitate them. And supposedly after you do that, they live for they have a 400-year lifespan instead of a 100-year lifespan. That seems to be the gist of the ritual that these two girls were trying to do after Barton choked him. And she ended up getting I don't know if they went through with the ritual is the thing, because the bear attacks. But they did that in the woods. How's it going, Nuke? Welcome in. Yes. Oh, I was. Yeah, I was saying the game is statistically impossible to beat without a guide. And the reason is because there are so many obtuse things.
Shail Rai has joined the convoy for 6 months running.
Thank you for the 6 months, Shail Rai. Thank you so much. Okay, let's talk to this guy. The forest has been placed off limits. Did something happen there? No, it's not that. The sheriff just told me to cordon it off. What? Morgan said that? But why close it again? Maybe another bear's prowling around. You again? I'm still not letting you in. What a jerk. Huh. Okay, so what else is going on? There were a lot of other subplots. There was Isabella, the obvious blue velvet reference. Okay, so should we talk to Morgan? No, Isabella might be taking visitors too. We got Isabella. She ended up getting shot, but she survived. We don't know if she's gonna die. How's it going, Chris? Welcome in. Gotta love a game with say it's got all the subplots. Okay, we are near... Oh, we could check on Cohen. We could also check on Cohen. Cohen is also in the hospital. Cohen is the forest guard and also just fucking cool. He's the military guy. He's like the... Oh, shit. He's like the guy from Twin Peaks. I can't remember his name. My brain is just gone. Is Cohen out? Okay, yeah, Cohen's out. He's at the hospital. Colonel... shit, what was his name? There was this really cool military guy who knew a lot of things about the town in Twin Peaks. He was the dad of potentially the worst character, at least until he got good. Worst character ended up becoming one of the best characters. Let's see. Hospital's up there. Yeah, let's check on Cohen. I want to check on Cohen, and I want to check on Isabella. You found your Hollywood Video membership card and your Blockbuster card. Damn. What happened to Cohen? Oh, Cohen ended up collapsed. I went to the woods to basically look at the tree, and basically he was just saying, oh, this is where they were. You know, he was just figuring things out. If you go to Cohen's house, you find out that his door's unlocked and he's collapsed on the ground upstairs. Presumably from exhaustion, but you have to save him. You gotta save him from, because he's locked in one of his rooms, and you gotta break the lock and get him out and call an ambulance and shit. So Cohen's okay. Let's see. Okay, where can we go? Let's talk to everybody. Let's start with James here. Welcome in, Walmeat Crudus. Conflict of interest, right? Got a minute? Of course. We know Emma and Kathy met at the forest on the 24th. That's Christmas Eve. But not why they were there. You're wondering if they conducted the ritual. Yeah. I have no doubt that they did. Has anyone spoken to Cohen since he collapsed? No, he's been unconscious up to this point. That was the last thing that happened the previous day. Very good line of reasoning, though. I have no doubt that they did. But how would Emma know how to perform it? Good point. I never told her about it. And the specifics of the ritual weren't reported in any newspapers. Maybe Kathy knew. She grew up in the church. She would know all about Cougar. Okay, Cougar's another subplot. Cougar was a guy who actually attempted this 400-year lifespan clinical death ritual. He tested it on the smoking ladies, the old smoking woman in the wheelchair. He tested this ritual out on her sister. He killed her, but he couldn't bring her back. So shocking, I know. So he ended up getting chased down for murder and then tried to do the ritual on himself and ended up dying. And they just thought he killed himself while evading capture after murdering her. They ruled it a murder-suicide, that was it. It was more complicated than that, but that's kind of what it all boiled down to. That happened 40 years ago. Now, Cougar was raised by the father of the priest. So the priest knew about Cougar, and by extension, Kathy knew about Cougar. Oh no, I got you baited by the wild card. You have a great night, Walby Crudus. Thanks for coming on in. They do need to make another Gabriel Knight. Actually, I found a game. The game got translated very recently, and it reminded me a lot of Gabriel Knight too, because they went from graphical adventure game to a full FMV, full acting game, and it kind of had that same quality. It's called JB Harold, Blue Chicago Blues. It is a later game in the series. There's only one other English language JB Harold games. What's cool about the JB Harold games is they are written by, what's her name? I forgot her name. I'm pulling up her name now because it needs to be remembered. The JB Harold adventure games, they were mostly only in Japan, even though they took place in Chicago. And it, like, Blue Chicago Blues is even, like, has a full, like, you know, Western cast. You know, I think a lot of them were from Australia, faking American accents, but they still, like, got a whole ass cast to make this American-style movie game. And the person who wrote these games was none other than Rika Suzuki, the creator of Hotel Dusk. So that's where she started, was with JB Harold, and I never knew that. I'd heard of JB Harold, but I didn't know how involved she was in it, which was really cool. Still waiting for that Neil Breen video game. It's coming. It's coming. We won't be playing that next, but we will be playing that in the future, probably after Halloween. It's not really haunted enough, you know? But in her letter, Kathy said Emma invited her. Maybe it was Emma's idea, and she invited Kathy to use her knowledge of the ritual. After all, Emma was interested in the case from 40 years ago. Could be. Okay, that makes sense. That does. It's all starting to come together now is what's going on. Halloween time. Yeah, time to play House of the Dead. I wish I had a light. I need a light gun setup of some kind. Like, I want to play light gun games on my PC, and I'm amazed that there isn't, like, more to it. Like, it's not, like, a more commonly known thing. I know there are methods, I just need to really study them. I just really need to read up on them. I might do that later tonight. I would love to play light gun games on this, even if I'm, like, right next to the screen, just going... It seems like... I don't know, what do you guys... You guys would be okay if I, like, did this for 8 hours in a stream? All right. Let's check on Isabella. We know Isabella's in here. She got shot too. She's still resting, and I won't let anyone in. Fine. Okay, where's Cohen? Apparently in a stable condition. What on earth has Cohen been up to? Okay. We could try, let's try Dr. Samuel, see if he's in. Samuel's in the red door. Can I even... Yeah, there we go. Well, we won't know, I guess. Gotta get Faith in at some point so we can exercise some demons. I need the third game. I have the first two. I just need the third one. And I think you can only buy them in a bundle now, so I have to get the first two again. How's Isabella? She's still unconscious. Will she be alright? She'll be fine. She'll wake up, don't worry. I hope you're right. Still... It's hard to believe that foxy lady was dealing drugs. It wasn't really Isabella who was dealing them. She was just being used by Dennis. Still, how did Dennis get the epoch? It wasn't that hard. I doubt it was some huge operation. Epoch is fairly simple to make. Really? Oh, yeah. Any half-wit with a medical degree could make it. Hell, even a med student could probably pull it off. Dennis wouldn't have had to look far. Easy to make a lot of money with. Businessman's dream. All work and no play. Bring me some juicy tales of what you get up to with girls, you know. What the hell, man? Ever since I found out this guy was like a sleazy pervert, he has just been very open about it. I feel like we've made a lot of progress. Yeah, you can only get him in trilogy form. They did rework some of the cutscenes and stuff to tie. Oh, that's cool. That is cool. Erdorf is pretty cool. Like, I've actually... Before I started streaming, I actually interacted with him a little bit on something. I don't know. I think it was Itch. Of course, I have 3 House of the Dead arcade cabs sitting in my garage. Oh, that's awesome. That's cool as hell. Okay. Well. Whoa. Oh. Oh. It's the doctor. Got anything else to say, Doc? This hospital's grown so big, thanks to my leadership. I'm an asshole. Alright, let's go on downstairs. Oh, the old lady. Wait, before I do that, I'm going back. I forgot about the old lady. We haven't talked to her yet. I don't think it matters. We should go down the station before it's too late. You were going for the world record until you got hurt? Oh. Are you sure you shouldn't? Oh, she's telling me I'm wasting my time. Alright, fine. Fine, we're leaving then. We're just leaving. Now, I am trying to play this without a guide, at least on a day-to-day basis, and then we're gonna look at the guide at the end of the day, when I'm pretty sure I gotta go to bed to see what we've missed. Because it's funny to see what we missed, because you can miss so much and not even know it. Like, it's actually funny to find out, like, how obtuse this game is. It makes Sierra look kind and generous. I'm not kidding. The only other game that was this obtuse was another adventure game with a strict time limit that involved doing, like, seemingly asinine things to progress, and that was Darkseed. And I didn't like Darkseed. I liked the general aesthetic of it, but I didn't like Darkseed. I like this a lot better because I feel like it presents the story it's telling better. It's not just weirdness for weirdness sake. There's actual things going on. Now, like, Darkseed was cool as far as, like, its Geiger designs go, and its atmosphere was okay, but oh man, it was just that was another game where it was like almost impossible to play without a guide, and it kind of added a tinge of sleaze because they advertised the hell out of an official guide that had an exclusive HR Geiger interview, and that just tells you, oh, that's what they're doing. That's what they're up to. And this doesn't have that. This game didn't have an advertising budget. They couldn't even afford to keep the company afloat when this released. Like, the company was on live support, and the plug was in mid-yank. Like, it was not happening, right? It was dead. So they weren't selling guides. They didn't make this to sell guides. I feel like it's more of a testing thing. They couldn't afford playtesters or couldn't otherwise get playtesters, didn't have time, whatever. And it just tested the game themselves. And, you know, this is a team of programmers that knew exactly where everything was testing this game. That's where I think the issue is, maybe. That's just speculation, but that's my guess on it. Darkseed 2 was fucking worse. Because it had fucking mazes in it. Oh my god. Darkseed, but with fucking mazes. Fuck that. No, I don't want to play that. It was annoying with stuff. This is also annoying with stuff. Like, remember the light? Remember this? Remember this? You know what this was for? You know what this lighter was for? It was for sneaking into Isabella's apartment. When you try to sneak into her apartment through the air vents, you climb up into that air vent. He will refuse to climb in that air vent if you do not have this lighter in your inventory. It's too dark and he doesn't want to do it. And he doesn't really give you a hint. To obtain this lighter, you have to go into the store while it is open, the general store while it is open, but while Uncle Nas is not in. I fluked. I stumbled on this damn lighter. I stumbled on it by accident. And if I didn't have it, we'd be locked out of the good ending. And there is a lot of things like that in this game. There is a lot of that kind of nonsense. Which is crazy when you think about it. But at the same time, it doesn't have that sleaze factor of trying to sell guides either, so it feels more accidental and less malicious. A game company on live support. Oh man, we'll see how Konami's doing. I hate to say it, but it's actually doing well financially. It's just not doing well ethically. Silent Hill 2 is gonna be a fucking shitstorm when it drops. I guarantee it. We are talking about real controversy about to happen. I have no doubt. You think one had a maze, but it was a terrible maze. Well, in one, the maze was everywhere. Everything was maze. Oh, nobody's even in. See, one had a maze. But, like I said, everything was maze. Everything. Well, I have no idea where to go now. Where should we go now? Oh, no. I'm lost. I don't know how short or long these days are. Oh, you were talking about the maze in 2. Oh, the maze had one. Okay, there was one maze in 2. I thought you said one had a maze. It was a terrible maze because it was at a shitty overhead angle and it wasn't clear which way you could go and you had to solve it twice. And the second time it was a race. Ew. Ew. Yeah, the arcade cabs and mobile games. Konami's being run like a fucking Yakuza front at this point. Only recently, now that they're re-releasing games and actually making new games again, are they actually looking like a video game company again. Before then, they were just they just kind of turned themselves into a gambling factory. It was real sickening. Yeah, and if you didn't win the race, yeah, game over. Yep. Hey, Johnny boy, welcome in. We're driving around. I don't know what to do. I don't know where to go. I'm left without any directions. And the clock's ticking. Let's, where could we go? They should have gotten into fantasy sports betting. I mean, hell, who knows? They probably have their fingers in that pie. Or a pie like it. Kind of like Dreamcast was on the live support for Sega in the home console market, but rumors have it that Sega is working on a Dreamcast 2. Ooh, I hope they do. That would be cool as hell. Oh man, I'd be down for a new Sega console. I'd be down for a new console. Period. I am actually tired of the big three, the way it's going now. It's all kind of phasing into PC gaming, and you know, Xbox like gave up like a long time ago. Being Microsoft, they didn't give up. They just said all our games are on PC now. You're just buying this because it's cheaper than a computer. That's really what they were getting at with Xbox, and still are. But they are actually focusing a little bit on game preservation, so that's nice. At least they're trying to. Sony is being very concerning, putting their very small library of PS5 exclusives on PC, like Returnal. And Nintendo, well, Nintendo could be a Microsoft property before long, for all we know, so we'll see what happens there. We do need another, like, actual console that actually does good. If console gaming's gonna survive, and maybe it shouldn't. Maybe console gaming shouldn't survive. You know, who knows? Honestly, who knows? I've got a Dreamcast. Sadly, it's a Type 2. I can't really mod a version 2. I need a version 1. Apparently, version 0s aren't that great, but I do need a new Dreamcast because the GD-ROM drive on mine died, and I'd rather just get something that doesn't run discs. I'd rather get an optical disc drive emulator, and they have that you could just install onto a version 1 Dreamcast, so I don't have to worry about the fucking laser dying, because the Dreamcast was notorious for its awful dying lasers. When we needed it most, the Amico vanished. Oh. Tallarico was our only hope. What would console gaming even look like? How would this new console function? Well, it would probably have like a weird keyboard with way fewer buttons. Something kind of like this. It would generally be plugged into televisions instead of computer monitors. It would be kind of like a computer, except with a way more restrictive OS, but with a more of a focused design that would actually help developers more than players to make more streamlined, you know, tighter games. That's my guess on what the new Sega console is gonna be like. I don't know. Something like that. Where the hell am I going? I'm down here. We're on the west side. Here's the cemetery. Nobody's there now. We don't know what happened to the corpse of of Father Barton. We got the junkyard, but we already checked that. We could check it again. We got Cohen's house, but it's locked. We got Barrows Forest. We can see if we can go to Barrows Forest. Let's just make the rounds. Let's go toward Barrows Forest to try everything on the way. What you read, the Dreamcast 2 is going to have the entire Genesis library, the entire Master System library. I like it. That's really cool. The entire Sega CD library, that would be excellent. The entire Sega Saturn library, including the 32X light. Jesus. I can only get so... That sounds amazing. No, I'm in. God, I'd buy that. Yeah, Raw Man, it kind of is. It kind of is. Yeah, this place is empty. It's locked. Yeah, no shit. Is there anything else here? Maybe there's a clue or something. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Let's go to the forest. Yeah, there ain't shit. There ain't shit here. There ain't nothing. There ain't nothing. Nobody tells me nothing. All those, it kind of is. This is MIZZURNA Falls. It actually may be the game that invented what I just did. Walking into my car and driving. Even, this game actually predated Driver 2 by, like, 2 years. It actually beat Shenmue to the whole 3D adventure game Punch by a year. Which is fascinating. Yeah. Oh, man. No, I haven't seen H-Bomber Guy's video on Tallarico. I know about Tallarico. Tommy Tallarico is amazing at two things. Making music and lying. And I don't know if he's better at making music. No, he's definitely better at making music than he is lying. But still, just because he's good at making, I actually liked his soundtracks. Still do. I still respect him as a musician. It's just, Jesus Christ, that whole... And he's done weird shit before, like his whole MTV Cribs thing, where he, like, made a fake episode of MTV Cribs touring his house. What a guy. What a character. He's got an act for wanting to start shit with the NES, with Pat the NES punk. Pat the NES punk. Okay, so where else can we go? Inviting Pat to eat spaghetti with him. Inviting Pat. Huh. Where should we go? Oh, it could be a time thing. Maybe... The only lead we have besides the police station is the hospital. We're down to police station and hospital because we gotta wait for Emma or Cohen to wake up, right? So we gotta do that, I guess. According to Tallarico, some of the bailing noises in THPS1 were him. THPS1. How's it going, Evie, by the way? Welcome in. So if anyone needs to hear the noises of Tommy in pain, there you go. I mean, if you want to hear the noises of Tommy in pain, just look up the Amico. Inviting Pat to eat spaghetti with him. He actually did that. It was weird. Really? That is... Yeah, that is either a peace talk or a declaration of war. It's never anything in between. No, I'm not goofing off. I'm checking the patient lists. He's goofing off. He's goofing off, guys. Oh, fuck. Nope, needs 2 more votes. Anybody else want to throw out fart too? Hey, William. Welcome in. Oh, no. Thank you for the fart sniff. Huh. Apparently in this, what on earth has Cohen been up to? Can I talk to him? No. No, I can't. I'm talking to the nurses. Are we just waiting? Yeah, they're not help. They're no help. They're too busy asking me if they can help to be any help. Are there any other places to go in?
You get nothing! You
Yeah, he's not even in.
Good day, sir!
He's not even in. It feels like I get nothing. It could be something complete. We're near the end of the game is the thing. So we don't know what the hell to do. You kinda had? Wait. Oh, here's the bathroom. I'm drunk as a fish. Huh? What? Oh, you kinda had a good time? And you got drunk as a fish? Well, yeah. Yeah, that usually coincides with a good time. Glad you had fun.
I won't have it. Keep your hands off my nuts. Never, ever touch my nuts. Do you understand?
No, you're good. You're just fine. Don't you worry about it. I am very used to drunken banter, so throw it at me. Just don't break the rules.
Idiot, stupid son of a... Damn that bastard!
Damn that bastard! He was so great in that. He was so good in that movie. It might as well have been. I think his performance was actually somewhat overshadowed by the lady. That guy was underrated too. He probably should have been Dracula. Kino. Oh, it was excellent. Okay. Not sure what the hell to do. I don't think we can dick around in here. Can't come back here. I can't even... Oh, I can't even go near that door. What's back here? I can't... Jake! Yeah, I just don't... I don't even remember this room. I don't remember being near this room. I didn't even know this room existed. So many rooms in this. There are a lot of useless rooms in this game that are just here because they would exist. Like the bathroom. I don't think we're ever going to utilize the hospital bathroom at all. At all. Right? Did we say everything we needed to James?
Don't let it bite you.
I'm just waiting on people to wake up.
Hurt. Hurt, spider bite. A spider bite hurt. Ouch.
Spider bite hurt. Spider bite hurt. Huh. Maybe we gotta wait till... I feel like we need to talk to... He keeps saying that Cohen's in stable condition, but that's it. And nobody's restricted keeping me from going in. That's what's throwing me off. I feel like we need to talk to Cohen. We gotta wait for Cohen to wake up. I think that's literally what we're doing, is waiting for Cohen or Isabella to wake up. But I could be very wrong. Oh, I could be completely off base. Okay, he's in here. I don't know, you should probably fucking ask him. I'm sure he's okay with visitors. Okay, that... Oh, there's a window. That's what's causing that. Wait a minute. There's a little window here that you can look through and it leads outside. No, there's like somebody sitting in Cohen's room. Ass! Let's wait till 11. No, it is 11. Fuck. Wait till noon?
Walk forward.
We haven't been in here yet. This is where the old lady is. Yeah, we have been in here. Yeah, and there ain't nobody in here now. Sometimes there are bathroom emergencies. There was a bathroom situation. We actually went to a bathroom and found a clue. So, it's not completely off base. Didn't he go by... Hey, Ramen. Didn't he go by, Am I are we talking about Matt Pat? Huh? What did you say? What the hell did you say to me? Can I help you? These people are so helpful. Nah. Nah. All right, I'm good. I'm good. We gotta go somewhere else, obviously. Oh yeah, Pat the NES punk. So that is a different Pat. I thought you were talking about Matt Pat from the beginning. And he invited Pat the NES punk for spaghetti. He was just trying to cash in on that internet stuff. Like YouTube was blowing up around that time. How long ago was it? If he was like, if he was like inviting AVGN's friends, that had to have been during that golden age when AVGN was like one of the top YouTubers ever. Oh man, early YouTube was such a trip. It was nothing like it, absolutely nothing like it is now. It was almost completely chaotic. Nobody knew what to do. Everybody was trying random shit. People were like sending video replies to each other. Like somebody would go kind of viral and then other like established things were like, oh yeah, that was a good video. Like it was so weird. Hey. What? Oh, I get... Why was he... Pat is Italian. He was trying to insult Pat, but he was called him out on the Amico. Pat is Italian. Tommy's Italian. They're both Italian. I'm pretty sure Tallarico's Italian. Maybe he was just trying to have like a heart-to-heart or something. Best low-res VW Beetle you've ever seen, right? Okay, here's Morgan. Morgan, you got anything? The force is off limits. Did something else happen in there? No, Cohen was absolutely insistent we seal it off. Why? That clearing with the big tree is the only crime scene that's directly connected to Emma. Cohen is convinced we're missing something, and I'm inclined to agree. Okay. So now I do need to talk to Cohen. Cohen fucking had the place sealed off. Yes, he does. Yeah, in fact, I call him Carl Winslow all the time. By pure coincidence, he also looks a lot like the cop from Die Hard. Also TV dad from the insurance commercials. It's all wild. It's pretty wild. Oh, somebody's upholding. Yeah, that is kind of sus, isn't it? That is kind of suspicious. Why would he? I don't know. I don't know if... Oh, God. What if Cohen is the bad? Well, we could try the hospital again now that I've talked to him. I feel like we have to trigger something. I think we have to find a way to... I think we needed an excuse to go to the hospital. Here's, Hey, wait. Wait. Winona, did you find anything about Emma? I'm going to the sheriff's department. Okay, she's just tooling around. She'll do that. What if Cohen's been faking it the whole time? That would be a fucking twist. If all this is like... If he's, like, doing red herring shit... And like faking his exhaustion to distract from the case. Ooh, I like this idea. I don't know if that's what's gonna happen, but that's a cool, interesting idea. Like fucking Cohen going all. It was because I like Cohen. Like I like Cohen as a character. Yeah, that would be... Ooh, I didn't even... you know, I liked him so much, I didn't even think to suspect him. He does know these woods like the back of his hand. Either Cohen or Skinwalkers. I love... Yeah, I love how we're all just immediately going, arrest that man! It was Indiana Jones all along! Oh, now I can go in. I had to talk to Morgan. I had to talk to Morgan. Are you alright? Matthew, thank you for saving me. I had to break the lock on your window. Ah, never mind that. Morgan was really worried. Oh, yes, he gave me an earful about taking better care of myself. Why has the forest been placed off limits? Besides preserving the crime scene, well, to be honest, the forest feels strange right now, like something terrible is about to happen there. Not the best reason, I know. What's about to happen? That I don't know. But it's the same feeling I had on the night of the 24th. I gotta ask, why have you spent all these years watching over this forest? Well, I have a favor to ask. There's an envelope on the desk in my room. Could you go get it? In his room? An envelope? Okay. It's important. Bring it to me and I'll tell you about the forest. This is the key to my lodge. Oh, cool. So now we do have to go to his lodge. All right. Thanks. You got the lodge key. Okay, I'm pretty sure he's okay. It was Vince McMahon all along. He did look kind of Vincey there, didn't it? Maybe he's just trying to convince us of his innocence. I'm shutting down the stream after that. That's the stream killer right there. How's it going, Ghost? Welcome in. No, well, he is sending me to his house. He might tell us everything. He's definitely didn't tell us everything. He's making us go out and get an envelope. My character just has amnesia. I was the killer all along. That would be such a dumb twist. But I like it. If he wanted to send me on a wild goose, I think geese are migratory. We'd have to wait like a whole season. It's me, Austin! Ah, son of a bitch! No, I can't wait for another bear to show. Oh, wait. We're not going to the forest. We're going to the lodge. We're going to Cohen's lodge. Man, it would be cool to own a lodge. Man, like, lodges are huge. And fucking Cohen over here with like a big ass lodge all to himself. Lucky bastard. Look at this thing. It's awesome. Oh, you're talking about Secret Window. You stole my story. I love that movie. I really like that movie. I actually read the book, and I don't know if I liked it better or worse. They were very different stories in the end. Game? Did it fucking crash? It crashed. It fucking crashed, guys. I gotta... It does that. I'll try rewinding it. Yeah, it is very jank. I'll do some loading screen shenanigans if I have to. Yeah, that was the end of the game. GG, guys. Maybe it didn't. Nope, it did. It did crash. We got it now. We gotta find a... Oh, we got, like, time. There's still a timer. It's like something's cooking. Oh, it's the fire. Who left the fireplace on? Holy shit. I'm just checking to see if there's like human bones melting in that furnace he calls a fireplace. Okay, he said there was an envelope. I'm just looking for anything sticking out. Holy shit. That is an ordinary fireplace. It's actually one of those like little like digital LCD fireplaces that are like $500. I don't even know if they have those. God, those were huge for a while. Those were like the next fake fish as far as like just meme shit to have. Locked. Okay. It's probably where he fell. Oh, it was where he fell down. There was like an envelope on like the table, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. I noticed that weird piece of paper on the table. Is this the envelope Cohen was talking about? Department of Defense. And the top sheet reads, Project MIZZURNA. MIZZURNA? You got Cohen's envelope. Okay, we got the envelope. I guess we gotta go back and talk to Cohen now? That's an evidence burning device.
Touch my nuts!
Top of the line.
Oh my.
That white line on the floor, I'm pretty sure that was the crowbar I used to jimmy the lock. Because I was actually here before. Yeah, that's the crowbar. And he's not picking it up. He's not even noticed. He's not even acknowledging it. It's nothing. Yeah. Yeah, he collapsed in that room, and you could actually see the envelope as he collapsed. And you had to jimmy the lock with a crowbar because there was a toolbox nearby. Yeah, it was a one-time use thing. It's just funny that it didn't despawn, that it's still just like laying there. He's got a regular. Oh, fuck. Wait, that's not the door. How do I get out of here? Oh, like this. Got it. Now, note that the door is fucking glass. Just paned glass. That was a glass door. Okay, here we go. Oh no, it's still a glass door. Okay, it's consistent. It's so they just left it there. They just left it there. Also, did you guys hear that? Somebody mentioned 10 hours a day. Or am I hearing things? I've got a thing. I'm gonna be making a change. I'm gonna be making a quick change, and I do want to announce this change. I did in the Discord. Those of you on the Discord, you already know. I'm gonna be getting rid of the pre-roll ads. Anybody who's not a subscriber won't be seeing pre-roll ads anymore. I'm gonna be replacing them because it's the only way I can get rid of pre-roll ads. I'm gonna be replacing them with mid-roll ads that I'm gonna play every hour, and it'll be like a 3-minute ad. A 3-minute ad break. I'll be pausing the game when this ad break's going on, so that way nobody will miss a single frame of gameplay. Which is what I want, because the way pre-roll ads don't work, I don't have any control over them. I don't have anything on them. Yeah. And, like, they can go as long as many as like 7 ads, right? And that's ads that I don't know anything about, don't have any analytics on at all. And that's just nasty when you think about it. So I'm going to replace them with ads that I can actually control and actually have stats on. And what I'm going to do, I'm just going to take little stretch breaks and stuff. Just once an hour. I love how the Beetle goes to 0 to 60 in 2 seconds, but max speed caps out at 85. Oh, even worse, William, it's kilometers an hour. So its max speed is like 50 miles an hour. Some other streamers have found ad crap similar to your idea. This is the way. This is the way. Yeah. I don't even think it's an exploit either. I think that's what they want to do.
David Alexander 82 has joined the convoy.
Thank you for the 2 months.
Cybert 40 Steven.
That's a good way to handle it. I feel I was thinking about it. I actually talked about it with my mods, and they all seem to agree that it was at least worth a shot. So we're gonna be doing that. And what I have is this silent alert that you guys can't hear, but I can hear. Where the French girl from No More Heroes says limit your gaming to 10 hours a day every hour. And that way I know that it's about time for an ad break, and I'll be able to, you know, pause the game and like talk about random crap or stretch or, you know, hit the can, you know, something during that little ad break. That way I'm not, that way you guys get more game. People just coming in won't ever get a pre-roll ad, which I hate. I hate pre-roll ads. It'll just, hopefully it'll just make things a lot smoother. It'll probably be better. Like when I get up at the end of a stream and you've seen me just play a game like all the way through, seated the whole time, and I will get up and I am still in a sitting position. Like I'm getting old, guys. I need to get up and walk, stretch my legs a little. Over almost 2 years, right? It has been a year and a half. For now, it's the only way. Yeah, exactly, William. And I get it, but at the same time, I don't want ads forced on people and me in the little corner above the chat bar actually playing a video game and you having to sit there and watch, I don't know, TV Dad give you insurance advice. But really, you just want to see the gameplay in that little corner there. So I feel like pausing the game during an ad break that I actually have visuals on and actually know what's happening, it just feels better. Yeah, exactly. Bathroom ads. Yeah, exactly. Well, see, the thing is, I'm doing this like, I'm thinking of once an hour because that eliminates the pre-rolls entirely. Once an hour will completely take them out. And, because what it is if you run a 3-minute ad break, it turns off ads for like an hour and 15 minutes. It turns off those pre-rolls for an hour and 15 minutes. But after that hour and 15 minutes, they come back. So doing a 3-minute break every hour will just completely eliminate them. It'll just take them out entirely, which is way, way better. It's really just the solution to getting rid of that crap. Because like I said, like sometimes, usually they're like 30-second ads. But if I have to refresh the page, it'll be another 30-second ads. Or one time I got like 8 ads. And this guy didn't do ad breaks, right? It was just 8 pre-roll ads. I had to wait like 4 fucking minutes to watch a stream. And, and you know the streamer didn't know that because there is no documentation on it. We have no page that talks about how pre-roll ads work. None. Yeah, and Twitch still makes ad revenue. Yeah, win pretty much. I don't know. I'm just trying to optimize, make things a little better for you guys. I've been thinking about it for a long time, but it's so hard. I think there's something that sucks about having to sort the ads out like that, and that's just how Twitch does shit. So you don't want to think about it or mess with it, but there comes a time when you're like, okay, I got to do something. Just because I'm not seeing the pre-rolls doesn't mean my viewers aren't. I got to do something. Get turbo. You don't get to see ads ever. That's one thing you can do. You get those times where you get 8 ads in a row. Kills your drive to watch the channel. Exactly. And I don't want that. You don't want that. Nobody wants that. And yeah, like 8 ads in a row, that's more than 3 minutes. So sometimes you're sitting through like it's just nasty. I'd rather control the ads a little bit. An option to watch 90s ads instead, right? Right? They should do that. They should just bring back old ads. They were better. Although I have a theory about ads. I noticed that ads are getting a lot more like obnoxious, more so than they used to be. They're even getting gross. They're like grosser ads now, like that weird mayonnaise ad where it's like, this is gross. I don't want to see this, right? Or like Old Spice's sweaty armpit ads. It's like, what the hell? I'm thinking that is ad companies working with places like YouTube to make ads that will make you want to pay for the subscription service to get rid of ads. I feel like that might be what some PR departments are doing. Because yeah, like they've got, like, ads have just gotten a lot more gross. They're like almost borderline body horror in places. It's really, really weird. Yes, Johnny, I sure am. And, you know, just ads like that, where they're just, you know, you're trying to eat, and, like, you're seeing this shit, you're like, ew. Yeah, see, Freedom's laughing at ad blogger, which is, you know, yeah, I mean, hell, if it works, go for it. It's irresponsible. It's just it just isn't that good. Oh, man, yet, Shile Rye. Leave it to one specific pervert billionaire to invent it, and then we'll be completely fucked. Nope. Ad blocker does not work on Twitch. It does. You won't see the ad, but you will see, like, just a blank screen for the duration, and sometimes it'll freeze, so you have to turn it off in order to watch the stream, which is fine. Like, I don't watch Twitch with ad blocker because, you know, it is a good way to support a streamer, even if it sucks. It is a way that's at no actual cost to support streamers. Anyway, back to it. Is this the envelope? Thanks. You've been a big help. Anyway, yeah, that's the announcement. TLDR, I'm switching pre-roll ads to mid-roll ads because I can actually control those. That's it. That's the thing. It says Project MIZZURNA. MIZZURNA means it's got something to do with this town, right? Yes. Did you look inside? No, I had a feeling I shouldn't. Really? Not many would be so discreet. Does this have something to do with you overseeing the forest? Yeah, I didn't look at it. I did not look at it. Maybe I could have. Does it have something to do with you overseeing the forest? If it's a military secret, I understand. No, it's not really something that needs to be a secret anymore. It was a long time ago. You know, I was in the army until 5 years ago, right? Yeah, you were a colonel. Back then, I was assigned to Los Alamos, New Mexico. By coincidence, I saw this file. When I read it, I realized it was a report of the case that happened here way back when. You mean the murder Cougar committed 40 years ago? Los Alamos. Yeah, I did too, William. It's easier when you're used to, like, 90s TV. You would get like 5 to 10 minute ads. Like I feel kind of spoiled now, even with like little 30-second snippets, and it just, I hate them. But at the same time, we had like fucking 5 to 10 minute commercial breaks. Aliens, maybe. You know about it? Yeah, he killed someone to attempt the mortal journey. That's right. Barbara said that the police back then were overwhelmed and that the military did most of the investigation. They weren't just investigating the murder. They were investigating the ritual itself. This is the clinical death ritual. This is the mortality ritual is what that is. And apparently the military was interested in it. I got interested in the case. After my tour was over, I decided to find out for myself what happened in the forest here. Hence why you became the forest ranger. It all comes back to that damn forest. First Cougar, now Emma and Kathy. You said before that, when you found Kathy, the clearing looked like an altar? Are you saying they tried to conduct the ritual? That's what I thought, but there's no proof. Nothing left that could be connected to the mortal journey. Something connected to the ritual. What about the necklace that was caught in the bear's claws? Necklace? You found something like that?
Diggity dog!
Oh my god.
This place is magnificent.
Don't be sorry. And the commercial breaks always happen to the best part. You're right, Shy, all right. And then you'd end up going to the bathroom and the show would come back while you were in there and you would miss shit. Yep. It was like
train.
to the point where I was wondering, like, how long are these breaks? They are slightly shorter than the time it takes to take a leak. Oh man, give me a break. Oh Jesus, Roman. Why don't they still have that? Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. That just does not leave your head. That is Kit Kat bar is probably the best jingle of all time. Is it time? Yeah, they do. They really do, Raw Man. But being an affiliate, we're getting them either way. And I'd rather ads that don't interrupt gameplay than ads that do. It's the lesser of two evils, is really what it is. Here in Brazil, I think ads are limited to 5 minutes max on TV. Yeah. Oh God, it is time. Oh, it's Castlevania. Oh, you want the double dribble music? I think we already have it, but I'll take a look. I don't mind Luminous Moss Cave. It's not great. Anyway, yeah, I think it had a Mohi design. I think it was Kathy's. Yeah, Kathy had a necklace. It was in the bear's claws when we killed the bear. That must be the Prophet necklace. Prophet necklace. Yeah, exactly, Shy. No, Shy. That's exactly what it is. You request, it'll play a random horrible song, and you can request a song to add in the future. That's normal. No, you're fine. Yeah, no, I was just saying, I will add that request to the list if I don't already have it. If I do already have it, I'll let you know in the Discord and you can pick another track. But I think I have that one. Let me check. Because hell, I have the Poop Sock playlist somewhere. Let's see. Oh, are you okay, Shy? All right. Here's the question: are you talking about the national anthem? I have the national anthem for Double Dribble. So yeah, you want to add From Harmony? We do. The clock tower from Harmony. All right. Sounds good. Okay, the clock tower music from this game, yeah, absolutely. Will do. Yeah, it was kind of a shitty soundtrack in general, come to think of it. The supplicant, the one who's killed and undergoes the... Okay, yeah, let's rewind this a little. So she had the prophet necklace. The supplicant, the one who's killed and undergoes the mortal journey, needs the prophet to guide them back to the world of the living. And the necklace helps to do that. The prophet would be the guy on the mural who's standing over the dead body, right? That's right. The necklace was blessed with the power of the land, or so the Emoji believed. By wearing it, the prophet could guide the supplicant's soul back, like a beacon. So it was the necklace that they needed to come back to life. I'm gonna make a quick little text file so I don't forget that. Clock tower harmony of this and that. Okay, cool. Watching ads nowadays is comparable to taking out the garbage every week, but way more often. Nah, I hear you. Muscle pain and everything. 5 to 10 minutes of ads in the 90s, but at least they were normal, I guess. They were normal ads. I would even call some of them good ads. Yeah, they weren't the weird shit that goes on now. You're right. Ad quality definitely eased the pain, Chris. Yeah, and video game ads I do love. I loved them then and I love them now. Video game ads were so cool. Like, fucking Ocarina of Time throwing in fucking, like, Conan music in its trailer. I was hype as shit. Like, that was just so... Fuck. I was hoping to hear that music while I was playing the game and it never happened. Yeah, the Smash 64 with all the fucking people like Yoshi and Mario suits just beating the shit out of people. That was great. We complained about ads back then too, just like now. Yeah, now the reasons are more legitimate. Now we got people like with fucking hoses behind their armpits and just grossing people out. It's not nearly as fun. My God. So Kathy and Emma really did this. One of them was going to kill the other? Or at least watch while the other committed suicide. The necklace cements it. They performed the ritual, but by some bizarre coincidence, they were attacked by a bear in the middle of it. They couldn't have. Just throw away their lives because of some old legend? Matthew, go get Morgan. He needs to know about this. He's right there. Fine. Let's talk this through. Okay, Morgan is in there. Sega does what Nintendo don't. Yeah, Sega does what Nintendo don't. That was a big one. I love the console wars, because even the console wars, I don't think anybody took them. I hope people didn't take them that seriously when it was a big thing. I didn't. I was a Sega kid, but I never really cared who won or lost. I was interested in SNES games when I was a kid. I didn't have an SNES, I had a Genesis. But I was still interested. I still liked Mario, right? But the console wars was so fucking fun. It was like the Monday Night Wars. Just a good time. It was also known as the Bit Wars. It was. I've heard of it called the Bit Wars. Oh, yeah. Crash Bandicoot ads too. Oh, yeah, the guy in the suit. They actually brought him back. Okay, we gotta wait for... Oh, well, Morgan's in there, but I'll bet he's also at the police station. I'm going to the police station anyway. We gotta get Morgan. Apparently. It's already noon. Wait, let me, It's already almost 1 p.m. Jeez, this game. I haven't even save stated yet. I'm throwing out of state. We need gas too. Damn, we need all kinds of shit. Let's keep moving. So many bits to choose from. Not enough time to play them all. This music's been stuck into your head. I'm so sorry, Vi. At least it's not terrible. Now, LaPlace is another Japanese vision of America. But it's an RPG. Like I said, it's kind of like Sweet Home. It's Super Nintendo Sweet Home. Yeah, it could be way worse. If you like music like this, I don't know why I went to Aston Farm. I don't need to go to Aston Farm. Let's rewind. It's just easier. But, if you like music like this, check out the Twin Peaks soundtrack. That's what it's based on. Angelo Badalamenti did the soundtrack for Twin Peaks. And it's got some real fucking earworms of, like, just these haunting, like, almost at times corny, but just this haunting soundtrack. Really good stuff. Definitely would fit this game, obviously. The Genesis' sole purpose was to destroy the NES. And it did an excellent job doing so. Yeah, that's true. It was working on taking it out. It was a hostile attack. I feel like hostility between game companies is so much worse these days as far as like how they do it. It's so much more passive aggressive these days. But back then, they were just like, we're gonna build a better console than theirs and kick their asses. And now they're like, well, we're just gonna buy majority shares and own them. I much prefer the whole, I want to do better than that guy. That is very healthy competition, right? That's how you do it, right? That's It's like the difference between being a boxer and like training to be a better boxer than the champion, and just deciding to become a manager and then signing that champion. So now you practically own that champion. Like, that's what they do now, and it's not nearly as fun. The only reason you know about the Bit Wars is all because of 8VG, and yeah. Hey, I mean, hey. I wouldn't be too upset about that. AVG had invented indie filmmaking. Nintendo has hostile activities on my wallet. Seems to be what they've got their guns trained on. Sega CD tried to fight back against the Super Nintendo and that didn't work. And honestly, it should have. I like the Sega CD. I still think FMV is the future of gaming. Well, not really. They weren't like, you may be talking about, if you're talking about blast processing, they were not lying about that. That turned out to be true. People thought it was a lie, but no, there really was such a thing as blast processing, and it was basically how, I think it was how visuals were streamed. It was how they streamed visuals that made you be able to do things much faster on a Genesis. It's how they got Sonic working. MGS4 is an FMV, prove me wrong. MGS4 has gameplay. It does. They just had to wrap up a huge story. Yeah, but no, blast processing, like, they did some studies. No, it really did exist. Oh, I hope I'm not fucked. We might be screwed. We may well be screwed. I gotta talk to Morgan, and Morgan's at the hospital. Maybe if we wait for him. God, there's a lot of waiting in this day. Yeah, no, people thought that Sega was lying about blast processing for the longest time, and then they ran tests. And then they all just looked like jerks. Should have trusted them. Should have trusted a company that once kidnapped a Nintendo executive's daughter, Yakuza style, in order to delay the release of a game. You gotta trust that company. That's what I heard. I don't know how well sourced that is, but apparently that was during the whole Yakuza era of early video games, when Nintendo and Sega blew up. And in Japan, like, there was some real shady shit going on between producers and stuff, where they would just do crazy shit. Now, they did take the Bit Wars seriously. Yeah, let me link that. I'm gonna link the video where I found that. I'm pretty sure I can find it. But wait, Sega kidnap Nintendo. Let me see if I can find this. Oh, well, it wasn't Sega. It was allegedly. It was allegedly Sega. I'm not saying it was Sega because allegedly it was Sega. But let me see. Yeah, well, there was also the wait. There was, here's something about let me see if I can find it. It was a rumor. I don't know how. Yeah, it was a dev's sister is what it was. It was a redacted leak. And it was a redacted leak. And apparently the leak made it hinted very strongly that it was Sega that did it, but apparently, the point is that things like that would actually happen. Like, or things similar to that would actually happen, especially in the arcade market. Arcades in Japan were really shady because it's where the money went. There was a lot of money, like Space Invaders was so popular that Japan actually faced a coin shortage because, you know, the fucking game companies had all the coins. And wherever there's money, there's usually Yakuza when it comes to that, because Yakuza all about like just getting rich as fuck, right? And they're willing to do so. They were definitely involved in the big video game boom. Okay, this is from japanpress.co.jp. And it's like some stuff about it.
America.
Not about the sister kidnapping specifically. And like I said, it's a weird source, but you did hear stuff like that. I won't say whether it was 100% true or if there were exaggerations, just that there was a lot of tension between during the bit wars in Japan specifically. Does it have to do with video game crash or when Nintendo and Sega got huge? Also, that was during and near the end of the big bubble economy in Japan. So not only was there a lot of money riding on these projects, but everybody just had a lot of money anyway. And so there was that too. I think we just gotta wait on, I think we just have to wait for Morgan to get back. I could be wrong. Yeah, it was crazy. It was a crazy time. I'd love more info on it, but there is so little info on what the Yakuza was up to in Japan. Like, even as far back as the 90s, 80s. And, I mean, shit, it's not a very big country, and they are a very big mob. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of shit going on over there, and a lot of stuff that's gonna go undocumented forever that they pulled, and it's interesting. It's such an interesting subject. It kind of sucks. Yeah, you can see how it would turn that way. Exactly. It makes sense. Although I do find it funny how probably completely unrelated, but it is kind of funny how what a romantic view Sega has for the Yakuza with their Yakuza game franchise. It does romanticize the fuck out of organized crime in Japan. Especially Kiryu, the Yakuza with a heart of gold. I'm sure they. I mean, what did the Italian mafia think of The Godfather? They loved it. I'm sure they probably love Yakuza. They probably, Raw man, you're probably not wrong. Okay, cool. We gotta follow that car. Now we can go back. Yeah, I love that. I love that the Sopranos, especially, like, kind of showed a light on that. Yeah, they probably did help with it. Especially former Yakuza. Former Yakuza are pretty open about stuff. I remember this one, news story about these, like, I think it was like 3 former Yakuza who just wanted to open a restaurant. And I think they actually got it done. The Yakuza in Italia have a very good reputation against most other criminals. That's true. Well, yeah, honestly, there is something a little more respectable about organized crime over, like, disorganized, chaotic crime, right? It's still crime. It's still bad. Arguably, can get very bad. But there is something a little more formalized about it. It just as a rule. Just as a rule, it's a little more formal than, you know, just like a gaggle of, you know. Okay, wait. Come on. Morgan, do you know about the Mortal Journey? We got him. What's that, a band? If only. You see, so you're saying that on the night of the 24th, Kathy and Emma performed this ritual. I don't want to believe it. But that's what the evidence points to. Yeah, they don't really... Yeah, Irish Mafia too. Yeah, they don't really attack civilians. You know, they aren't just a bunch of kids with Glocks, like, just fucking shit up. And they usually, like, jump their asses if they do have somebody in their ranks that tries that. They usually don't last long. Yeah, The Mortal Journey sounds like a good band name. And it involves either killing yourself or having someone else do it for you. Well, shit. I best speak to Cohen myself. What? Oh no, he's on his... Is he gonna go back? I better talk to Cohen. But I got this hoagie in my office. It's gonna get hot. I gotta go for that too. So, I guess we're going back to the hospital. I guess, okay, Morgan, I'll meet you there. I'm missing so much crap dicking around, but it's okay. We'll do our best and see what happens. Worst cop ever is probably a tie between Sam and Max. I fucking love Sam and Max. I just love how goofy they are. Like they're not typical cartoon characters. They are deranged psychopaths who decided to be cops. Maniac Cop. What about Samurai Cop? Maniac Cop's pretty great. He's a pretty bad cop. Samurai Cop's a great cop. He's fluent in Japanese. How about ED-209 from RoboCop? Hey, the first thing it did was shoot the hell out of a probably very corrupt businessman. I don't think ED-209 was, if that's what I'm thinking of. I don't think ED-209 was a good cop, but it was a damn good executioner. As long as you kept it away from stairs. You have 10 seconds to comply. That was so awesome. God, I love RoboCop. RoboCop is probably my favorite. Could be my favorite science fiction movie. And just because it did exactly, in the perfect way, what it set out to do. There wasn't a single bad thing about that movie. There's not a single flaw that I can think of. The ED-209 shooting the shit. See, I actually liked RoboCop 2. I didn't hate it. I didn't like RoboCop 3. I couldn't even sit through the whole thing. It was just wrong without Peter Weller as Murphy. It just did not feel right. Oh yeah, it was bad. And didn't they go like PG-13 kid friendly with it? Like RoboCop 2 had a kid in it, but he was an evil little bastard, and he played that part well. He actually did a good job being an evil little bastard, which is what he was obviously supposed to be, so it worked out. Okay, maybe I gotta talk to Cohen. I'll just talk to everybody again. I don't know when. I definitely didn't pay to see it. I think my uncle lent it to me. What about this Project MIZZURNA? What about it? Why is it called Project MIZZURNA and not Project MIZZURNA Falls? That's a good question, I guess. This is a dumb fucking question, but let's go with it. The Emoji wrote, "He who undergoes the mortal journey shall meet with the MIZZURNA." The MIZZURNA? In the Emoji language, it means great one, or the truth. The name of the project was taken from that. That's kind of cool. I see. Getting up there in years, that's all I keep thinking as I stare at this hospital ceiling. I don't think it's him. It better not be Cohen. I watched the remake. There were parts of the remake that actually stuck with me, and I didn't expect that. Namely, how fucked up New Murphy was. And by fucked up, I mean he was literally a head and lungs and a heart. That was like the fucking, like, propped up on this. It was actually a really cool effect. Like, you can see his lungs fucking breathing and he's like freaking out. I thought that was great. Like, was it enough to make the movie great? Nah, not really. I don't remember anything else, but it was a cool thing that I didn't expect. James, how's it going? So Emma and Kathy definitely performed the ritual. How do you know? Cohen said the necklace found on the bear was part of it. The prophet necklace. What's wrong? It's the necklace safe. It's the only evidence that proves our theory about the ritual motive. Yeah, it's at the sheriff's department. Good. No, good. Cohen said the people who perform the ritual meet with the MIZZURNA. So the legend goes. They become one with the MIZZURNA and are reborn. Yeah, but what is the MIZZURNA? The MIZZURNA. Come to my house tonight, and I'll tell you everything I know. When? 11:30 p.m. So we gotta go to his house at 11:30, huh? Ugh, so tired. Where's his house? Oh, there it is. James's house. So we gotta go to James's house tonight at 11:30. So now what? Now what? Now what do we got? We got this key. Oh, we got the key to his lodge. We don't need that. Oh, so tired. Booty call? Booty call. Kill time till 11:30? I hope not. I hope that's not something you do. Should we, like... Wait. Is James going anywhere, or did he just go back into his room? Call everyone? Save maybe? Sleep? The liminal spaces in this game, they're pretty major,
Your
Raw Man.
viewers would appreciate if you saved the game.
Oh, okay, fine. That's fair. Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. Yeah, we could get some sleep. Wait till 11:30. That would mean we're technically ending the day, though. We could try that. I'm gonna save in another slot, though, because something tells me there's more we gotta do. I don't see this game wasting too much time in the day.
I'm like getting the feeling of
saves.
Coming in the gym. I'm getting the feeling of
Also,
saves.
if you noticed,
I'm
William,
getting the feeling of
saves.
Coming backstage when I pump
The
up,
Dead
when I
Rise, a
pump
lot
up
of
in front
games stole from
5,000
this.
people,
And
I
well,
get the
stole
same
is a bad
feeling.
word.
So I'm
saves.
coming.
A lot of games refined a lot of mechanics that were introduced with this game. This game was kind of a catalyst for a lot of changes in open world video games as a whole. And yeah, Dead Rising definitely had something to do with this. Definitely got some ideas from this. I wouldn't doubt that Majora's Mask took some ideas from this and refined them. I feel like, and because of the timing, I do feel like the one of the directors was a big fan of Twin Peaks. This is based on Twin Peaks. One of the directors of Majora's Mask, the head director of Majora's Mask even, I think he was like really, I think he was more in charge of it than the others who were just more supervisory. They were big directors, but they were kind of let him do his thing. He did Link's Awakening too. I think he would have known about this game shortly before developing Majora's Mask, because Majora's Mask has a lot of very similar features to this. They're just done way better because he had more than 11 people to work with and 2 other directors to, you know, guide him. You know, he had more going for him. Where are we going? Oh, we're going home. We're going to bed. We're going to bed. Let's see. So it'll be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then we sleep another 2 times. What if there's something else to do in this day? We'll rest until 11:30 because there may not be anything else, and there may be so much more. We're gonna do this. It's still 3. I'm gonna save a state here. We're gonna sleep and we're gonna go until 11, and then at the end of the day, I'm gonna look at the walkthrough and see what we missed. That's what we've been doing. That's been our general cycle as it goes, as it's been going, because this game is so obtuse. Oh yeah, I'll pet the dog. Don't worry. I'll pet the dog. We're just getting some rest. Welcome in, Fenris Wolf, for the raid. Thank you for coming on in. How was AKZalotl? Oh, I hope I didn't do this too much. How's it going? How's it going, Fenris? We'll see what we missed and what we didn't. Don't you worry. 10:54. Okay, so we have until 11:30 to go up to this house. Oh, he lives like right by the bar. No wonder he drinks all the time. Welcome in, everybody. How was AKZalotl? Or is it Axolotl? Is it actually pronounced Ak? What a good boy. Look at that good dog. He doesn't even have a name. What should we name the dog, guys? I'd go with Saxon. That's a cool name for a dog. Okay, we gotta go north and wait. Did some BOI runs. Oh, boy runs. And then some Axolotl. Okay, so it is pronounced Axolotl. Is it really an Ak with an AK? Is it really an Ak? Is it really an Axolotl with an AK? Sit, boo-boo, sit. Oh, man, I remember that dog. That was a production logo. Among other guns. Ooh, nice. Okay, where's this guy live? I forgot that the map doesn't have any markers. Okay, we're right by his house. Wow, it's fucking nice. I didn't even know this existed. Matthew, come on in. Okay, so you can go in at 11. Just a moment. You got a lot of books. Have you read them all? Actually, wait, before we do this, I'm gonna count this as the last thing of the day. So we're not repeating things. I'm gonna go ahead and see what we missed now. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at what we may have missed. Okay. So this is where we found, okay. Barrows Forest, 8 a.m. Talk to the deputy, who will say that Morgan's told them to make this forest off limits again. Morgan will soon show up, talk to him. He won't really explain why the forest is closed. He'll just talk to you about Cohen. He'll just tell you to talk to Cohen. Oh! I missed that. I just went straight to them. Talk to Samuel about Isabella. He'll say she should reawaken soon. Samuel says that perhaps Dennis had an acquaintance. Yeah. Go into Cohen's room. He'll say the forest feels weird again, like it did on the 24th. Oh, see, we talked to Morgan. That's why we couldn't go in, because we talked to Morgan later, and then we went back. Then he'll ask you to get an envelope for the Dexter's room, gives you the key to his lodge. Get the envelope. Matthew will note the envelope contains a file reading Project MIZZURNA, bring you back to the hospital. See Cohen. The prophet necklace is needed to guide a dead person to the land of the living. Now that we know the tribe was caught in the bear's claws, Cohen also says that the native townspeople spoke of a MIZZURNA, a great force of truth, that anyone who performs the death ritual will encounter. Are we gonna have to perform the death journey, the mortal journey ritual? Finish talking to him. Put the eternal tape into the cassette player. Oh shit. We did miss some things. Talk to Morgan about the ritual. Naturally, he's never heard of it. Make sure you've finished. Matthew will ask about the and say he lent it to James because James wanted to examine it. Make sure we got to go way back. Okay, we do have to go back. We missed some stuff. Now that we're in walkthrough mode, we did miss some stuff. Alpha is never, not in this game. There's no winning in this game. You just get a little better every time or get a walkthrough. Okay, so what? It's noon now. Back when Cohen was in school, he was just co-ed. Actually, I wonder if we can... I wonder if we could do this. Oh, no, that's the bathroom. No. No, stop. Oh, no. Well, I'm going to the bathroom. I'm taking a leak. He really needs to pee. That's all it is. He's got to go pee. Take a shower. That is a good name. That is a good band name. Night. Holy shit. It really is. I'm sure there is a band out there called Mortal Journey. It's so good that it has to be a band name. Even some obscure garage band. Come here, boy. No, stop. Don't poop. No! Always shower after you poop. Always. The shower, when wiping's not enough. It's a Journey. Yeah, it's a Journey tribute band. That's what it is. Isn't the current... I don't know about what happened with Journey, but isn't the current vocalist, since Steve Perry left, wasn't he a singer for a Journey tribute band, and they just got him because he sounded just like Steve Perry? I think I remember hearing about that. Like, they just got a guy from a tribute band who sounded just like him. It was like, you're so much easier to hang out with than Steve Perry. Yes, you're in. Because I imagine anybody would be easier to deal with than Steve. More common than you think, absolutely. Oh yeah, they'll go to the tribute bands. They'll go to the tribute bands, because some of them are great. Some of them are really good. Journey tribute band, but metal. Did he really? I didn't know he died. Did Steve Perry die? This is news to me.
Mortis.
No, he's alive. He's alive. He's 74. No, he's still around. He looks mostly dead. No, he got his hip replaced in 98. I mean, his career died, if that's what you were talking about. How's it going, Barkeep? But no, he didn't die. Okay, let's go up to... We gotta talk to James again. But first I want to go upstairs. I want to try and play that music. I wonder if we could save this. There don't seem to be any times on this walkthrough, so I think we're good to do anything in any order almost. It did get less strict.
Well done.
Retro Samu Race is now following.
Retro Samurai Z. Welcome in. Kick-ass name. Sorry, the bot didn't know how the hell to pronounce it, but I do. Well, I didn't even see this damn stereo. Oh, God. It's just sitting there. It's just sitting there. And then you... How about some music? How about some music? How about some music, guys? What kind of music? The good kind. The good kind. It's not good. Just bring in those tones. What? If Americans say he was the lead singer of Journey. No. I'm not seeing that at all. I'm looking. I've got it right here. This is a great memorial song for him, though. No, he is... No, is an American singer-songwriter. No, he didn't die. No, he's not dead. Wait, let me look at the edit history. They may have... Somebody may have put down that he died. Maybe. Who knows? But no, you're good. I know you're not trolling. But no, he's alive. He is alive, barely, but he's still around. He's gonna be singing backing vocals on Dolly Parton's upcoming album Rockstar. So that happens. he's singing with Dolly Parton now. Okay. No, he's fine. He's fine. At least for now. No, no, he's not dead. His career's dead. This song. What's wrong? Where did you get this? Isabella made it. Her. What about this song upset you? When I was in the military, I heard that same melody. Wait, this one? How? I said how the military was investigating the mortal journey, right? Yeah. Oh, as of September 24th, you were trolling. Shut up, barkeep. Why would you think they were doing that? It's September 23rd right now. Because it was part of the murder investigation. The opposite. They investigated the murder because of the ritual. Back then, the military was running all sorts of tests on near-death experiences. Like what? Rendering someone clinically dead and then reviving them with electric jolts. Isn't that the same idea behind the mortal journey? It is. The ritual Cougar was experimenting with was no different than ours. So then, I was involved with that project for 20 years. So the experiments didn't go well. No, they went very well. The test subjects indeed died and were brought back to life. And they really experienced a world beyond death. They did. Well, case closed. I know, because I was one of them. Whoa! You. I know what I saw. It was a world beyond description. So warm, so vast. And everywhere, a beautiful melody was playing. And that melody's the one from this song, right? The very same. Oh, so it's hell. Isabella also had a near-death experience, said she heard this melody while she was unconscious and made it into a song. How's it going, Dark AZL? So it wasn't just our test group. Is there really an afterlife? Maybe this melody is the voice of God. I hope not. Maybe it's something primal, deep within our brains, like an old memory etched into our subconscious. All those test subjects. Why was it so important to see this world beyond death? I wonder. Maybe it was because of some greater need for purpose or meaning. I don't know. Whatever the reason, there was no shortage of volunteers, but a lot of them died. It's Dolly Parton. Yeah. Yeah. The sound of heaven is just Dolly Parton music. In heaven, we have both kinds of music. Country and Western. Maybe that makes us no better than Cougar. But Cougar believed it would make him immortal. He was chasing after something crazy. It's all the same. We believed in science. He believed in an ancient religion. We both killed people to test those beliefs. I'm getting up there in years. It's all I can think. It's all I keep thinking as I stare at this hospital ceiling. Okay, so now I can talk to James, and something else is gonna happen? Same tune everywhere I go. What? Barkeep? Barkeep, this is... Where the hell are you sending me? What is this site? Steven, he is known for being lead singer of Rock Band Journey during their most commercial... No, he's not. No, Barkeep.
What the hell? What is this? What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, what the hell is this? No, you know what this is? This is like an attempt at an Andrew WK thing. Andrew WK, this guy, the party hard guy, is dead, apparently. Let me see if I can find this. There is a conspiracy theory about Steve Mike and Andrew WK. I think this is it. Look at this website. Yeah, no, I'm not clicking on any. I ain't clicking that shit. Okay, no, this is not it. Or is it? Yes, it is. Let me just scroll it down a little. This isn't even the same one. This is actually a different insanely long article about how Andrew WK died and got replaced. I didn't even know about Andrew WK until this. No, that's not it. Was it? Oh God, I'm actually now I'm getting scared. Now I'm getting scared of where these go. Oh no, I think I found it. Yeah, I found it. The Steve Mike. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, it is just it's eternally edging. I'm getting the fuck out of this. It's getting weird. No, Steve Perry's alive. Looks like an AI generated site. Yeah, Barkeep, stay away from that. You're gonna get put on like lists. I'm already on a list now. There was Blood Image. Yeah, no, that was Andrew WK had this, one of his album covers was him having like this bad nosebleed, like he'd like broken his nose or something like that. And he was like looking at the camera. So there's like a lot of fan art of that cover. That's what that was. That's what the Blood Image was. It was from the it was from that. It was like this, one of his first album covers was having blood all running down his face. AI is definitely that crazy. Oh, that's weird. I may need to change that. I know you guys didn't hear it, but it's the hour thing again. I'm getting used to it now. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, he broke his nose and like it was just this iconic album of him looking like he'd been in a fight. I don't know. I didn't know shit. I didn't know jack shit about Andrew WK except for the words party hard until I was directed to that Steve Mike conspiracy site and I was like, what in the hell is this? Who is this guy? What am I looking at? Like they're talking about this legendary musician. I don't even think this guy, I didn't even think he was real. But no, it turned out he was real. And I was just being an out of the loop boomer. No, don't watch either of those. Don't watch either of those. Let's not talk about the Pain series. Don't go to either of those sites. Aren't you scared of Nurse Battle Axe? Nurse Battle Axe? Huh? Aren't you so okay? So let's look at our let's get away from the Steve Mike thing. Let's go back to the walkthrough. Okay, C. Cohen, yes. Finished talking to him fully. Put the Eternal tape in the cassette player. Cohen will talk about how he too heard the Eternal melody during his own experience. Yep. Talk to Morgan about the ritual. He's never heard of it. Matthew will ask him about the necklace. He say he lent it to James because James wanted to examine it. Make sure you finish. Oh, shit. Oh, I hope I have time. If not, I've got an earlier save point, so it's all good. Yeah, don't look that up. I don't even... Who the fuck is Nurse Petal? Oh, I guess it's that. I guess it's the head nurse at the top of the stairs. No, Marcus. Do not look it up. There are some things that, shouldn't have been filmed or photographed. Okay. Oh, we gotta go to the police station. Ah, fuck. Quick. Because it looks like there's other things. I'm seeing a lot of red. We're actually getting words in red now. And I'll get to those. Andrew is an interesting character. At one point, he did a weekly podcast on a network, a prominent political commentator. But he never talked politics. He just talked about how he viewed life. It's kind of cool. I kind of like that. Just a musician musing. Makes sense. Look what up. No, nothing. Yeah, don't look up. No, don't look up. Yeah, no, yeah. See, Threshold is being very honest with you, and you should absolutely listen to what he just said. Oh, damn it, where is Morgan? Only far less painful. No, wait, far more painful. Looking into the sun is far less painful. And the after image doesn't go away like looking at the sun. I'm calling. I gotta call the police station. Where the fuck is Morgan? I need to talk to Morgan. I didn't talk to him completely. So he didn't tell me about the necklace James had. There's something cool to make up for AI messing with our brains. What? Okay, wait. Okay. What's the police station phone number? Because she'll tell me. Now, she won't tell me while I'm in there. But if I call her, she'll tell me. Circle, triangle, circle X. Okay. Man, just... Okay, circle, triangle, circle X. No, we're on day 6 now. 6 of 7. We're actually almost done with the game. We're hospital. No, that's the hospital. Ah, he's in Barbara's room. Oh shit, I meant the police station. Shit. I know I'm in front of it, but it's the only way to get info. Okay, circle, square, square, circle. I got it. Got it. She was definitely hot back then. I haven't seen her lately. What is she, like 85? Matthew, the sheriff, went to Aston Farm. He has to check the warehouses and stuff. Poor Mel, I wonder what's gonna happen to him. The warehouse, we could still catch up with him. Okay, we know where he went. So instead of driving to... we're gonna drive straight to Aston Farm. We're gonna catch up with him there, see if we can catch him. Thank you for the poop sock, guys. Sorry you got trolled by AI stuff. It's always poops at puke sock. Puke sock's a completely different sound. Oh, that better not be the squad car. It's not. Okay, so he's here. Oh, looks like he's already at the farm. Oh, we gotta go in this barn at some point. It's locked. We gotta wait for him. I don't know how long he's gonna be here.
Old chum.
We're gonna wait for him right here.
I'm not a goblin.
I'm gonna block the door, which is probably illegal, but I'm a cop. Who cares? My faith in you has been shaken. Robots will be the first to lie to you.
I'll deal with you later.
You know what? I think we're better off. I think we're better off just loading the earlier state and going from there. Yeah, we're better off just doing this. Where are we going? Oh, we gotta go to, if we have the key, we have the key. I think we need to get the envelope. Okay.
Touch my...
We had to start over anyway, so it's all good. We just fucked up some stuff. Man, there was a lot to fuck up there. But we'll do it. Okay, yeah, we can go in here now. We gotta go and get the envelope. I know, you're pure soul. Oh, I already got the envelope. Fuck. Oh, that just means I have to go back into the hospital. Okay, we're ahead of the game. And I think I already gave it to him. Awareness is the best defense. Those little footsteps. Oh, unless I already did all this and I was on my way to the, I may have been on my way to the police station, actually. Let's go to the police station. It's hard to tell. Oh god, I've been going back and forth. We'll run to the police station. Go down the station. If that doesn't happen, we'll start the fucking chapter over. I don't know. Michael Keaton. Michael Keaton? Walking at a decent speed. Yeah. Well, he walks at a very brisk pace. Ah, son of a bitch. I know where he is. He's in the hospital. I know exactly where he is, that bastard. Why wasn't MIZZURNA faster? It was pushing the P... Like, have you seen the frame dips in the square? This game was pushing. This was pushing the PS1 past its limits. It's amazing this game didn't kill PS1s, honestly. It just shows how tough PS1s really are. Okay, yeah, he's in there. He's visiting with, about this, yeah, okay. He talks about the emojis. Yep. And then we gotta put the tape in the recorder. Plays the music. Now, apparently, well, Cougar was trying to become immortal. I don't think that's part of the game. That might be an emulator thing. But, well, you still can. You can still clip through stuff and see people behind them. So I think that's part of the game. But seeing people through walls is weird. Yeah, it might be an emulator problem. Could be wrong. Okay, so we gotta wait for... We have to wait for Morgan to get out of this damn building. And it should be real soon. Riveting gameplay. Now, like I said before, that this is probably one of the... From a gameplay standpoint, this is one of the worst games ever made. From a presentation standpoint, it is a masterpiece. From an innovation standpoint, it is a 10. But as a game, it is awful. And it's really just the lack of guidance. Like, there are some cool things. There are some cool things with this game. Like, I kind of like the fighting mechanic in the game. I like the chase mechanic. Just little things like that. There were things that, like, in the fucking dog mini game, there were, like, fun mini games. The game isn't all bad from a gameplay standpoint, but this whole randomly going to bits of map and hoping you get it, and like standing and waiting for fucking Carl over there to get out of this room. That's bad. That is bad. It's still a good. It's still better than fucking Darkseid, where the game was like entirely this. Playing this game in 98 would have been a fucking headache. It would have been a headache. It would have been something I would have played. If I had this game in 98, if it actually released and I managed to stumble on this game, I would have played it, and I would have eventually either found out how to get the good ending just through playing it all the time, because I played video games all the fucking time when I was a kid, even more than now. Okay, so he gets out at 2. It would just be a big puzzle pop box, because it would have been one of the only games I had. Looks bad, but we have to examine that necklace before jumping to any conclusions. No, the one we found on the bear, I lent it to James. See, I forgot to say that. James, why? Said he wanted to study it. Emoji stuff is a specialty after all. I didn't even know James had the necklace. Is he visiting Wait. Oh, fuck. The walls. You're visiting Cohen? Yeah, but it seems there's no need for concern. Dr. Gruber said Coleman's suffering from exhaustion. He's been patrolling the forest a lot lately. He's definitely worried about something, but I prefer he worried about his health more. Why did you ask Cohen to oversee the forest? It was his idea, actually. Me, I didn't think it was necessary, but thanks to him, we found Kathy alive, and the bear hunt was a success. That was me. But why did he suggest it to begin with? What's in the forest that needs to be monitored? Who knows? He knows the forest better than anyone. He must have his reasons. No! Stop pushing me. Have you eaten? Can't work on an empty stomach. Okay, cool. So he's done. Now we can ask James about the necklace. I didn't know James had the necklace. I was wondering where the damn necklace went. I was hoping I didn't forget to pick it up. That would have been horrible. If somebody got to use MIZZURNA, a 200-page fucking notebook. Well, yeah, absolutely. Because you would have to take notes and try things. Playing this game, like, without a guide would be like playing, like, a version of Groundhog Day where he was alive for a week. And it just kept looping. Yes, James is the psychologist. Or he's the psychiatrist. Cohen said that people who perform meet with the MIZZURNA. So the legend goes, they become one with the MIZZURNA and are reborn. But what is the MIZZURNA? Come to my house tonight and I'll tell you everything at 11:30. So we know that. The necklace found on the bear. Do you have it? Yes, I just borrowed it from Morgan. So this is the prophet necklace. This is important. Indeed. Could I see it? No. I'm wearing it around my neck. Take it. Why are you wearing it? Why is he making me take his necklace off? Just take it off yourself, you asshole. It's supposed to guide souls, so I was hoping it would give me some guidance as well. James. Oh, so we could see the huge cut here. What happened? My hands have been shaking lately. 3 deaths and a shooting. Emma's still missing. It's not good for the nerves. The other day, I was shaving. You were shaving? You got... This motherfucker is the bad guy. I was just shaving and I just slashed the fuck out of the back of my neck. Bullshit, old man. Even the shrink can't keep it together. This is a bad sign. We need to solve this fast. Never thought about that. Who does a therapist talk to when they're having problems? Anyway, can I borrow this? I cut myself shaving? Really? What? What are you, O.J. Simpson? What for? It's supposed to guide souls, right? Who the fuck shaves the back of their neck? Nobody, Threshold. Nobody shaves the back of their neck. And he sure as shit doesn't. This shirt of mine is lucky. It is lucky. It has been in my family for years. Remove it for me and take it. Ugh. No. That just... No. I do when I cut my hair, but I'm hairy as shit. Okay, that's fair, Joe. Maybe he's just really hairy. He's fine, guys. He's just really hairy. He does have a mullet. You're not... Yeah, but that's the thing. Party in the back. You don't shave that. I hate when that happens. Is this supposed to guide... It's supposed to guide souls, right? Maybe it'll guide Emma back to me. Liar. You think there was someone else involved with a ritual with Emma and Kathy, don't you? What is this? And that person still needs the necklace. You got me. How'd you know? I came to the same conclusion you did. Besides, you don't believe in the supernatural. You read me like a book. See, Doc, you still got your edge. Now, can I borrow that necklace? Very well. Just promise you'll give it back to me if I need to examine it again. Sure. Damn, I cut my pinky toe shaving again. I was shaving my toes. You got the prophet necklace. So we have the prophet necklace. God, that was so important. Okay, so we got the prophet necklace. What's next? What other insane shit do I have to do? Grover Hospital. Yeah, okay. Matthew notices a large scratch wound on the back of James's neck, but James dismisses it. Matthew will take the necklace. And James gets a bit pissy, but hands it over, suggesting that a third person was with Emma and Kathy, and the person will have no further need of it. Yeah. How about a shoulder massage? Damn it. Good one, Evie. St. Peter's Church. Words of Christ in red. Go into the basement of... Well, I don't want to read more than that. We gotta go to the church? I thought the church thing... Oh, because of the basement of the church. But now... Specifically now. This is what I mean. This is what I mean, guys. Like, oh. No, nobody would have even thought of the church at this moment in the game. Nobody.
Once again, I stumble ass backwards into victory.
That's the only way. You'd have to you gotta... This is the Mr. Magoo game. You gotta be Mr. Magoo and just a lucky motherfucker to get anywhere. You really do. Well, there is the basement mural, and we do need to look at that. But I don't know. I guess you do have a lot of downtime here. So they just expect you to just wander around. But you had to do all that, too. And they expect you to somehow get the necklace. Ugh. It is bothersome.
Hello, potion seller. I am going into battle.
You're always down for me going to the church. Churches are nice.
My potions are too strong for you, traveler.
Alright, we're going into the... Yeah, there's the mural in the basement. We did need to look at that. I just thought it was going to be a day 7 thing. I didn't think it would be today. Alright, I'll fucking be straight with you guys. I forgot all about the damn basement mural. I forgot. You know, I play this every other day. In my short-term memory, I don't have mid-term memory. I have good short-term and long-term memory, but if it's like 3 days ago, no, it's gone. It's still compiling. It's still transferring from short to long-term at that point. And data gets lost. I love that. I love just crashing into cars and just seeing the car just fucking snap over to the side of the screen and then back. It's so great. Oh yeah, absolutely. Nobody talks about midterm memory. It's like everybody forgot. Oh wait, we're going into the Actually, I wonder what the nun has to say about Barton. Yeah. Yeah. Or maybe you did and don't remember. Okay, well, she's still fighting the good fight. Good on you, nameless nun. Sister nobody. It is logical. It is logical. You'd think a midterm memory thing would be studied. Yeah, barkeep. Yeah, it was a yeah, it's hanging in there. It's my because she painted it for me. It's a Rorschach painting. James, what are you doing down here? How did you beat me to the church? What are you doing here? I thought there still might be some clues here from when the cougar lived in this basement. Never imagined I'd find something like this. So what is it? It's a painting of the mortal journey. Cougar probably made it. What's this round thing? That would be the full moon, and underneath is the supplicant, the one who dies and returns. If I'm interpreting this right, the ritual requires a full moon to resurrect the dead. Full moon. Wasn't there a full moon on the 24th? Indeed. And the next one will be on the 31st. Are back-to-back full moons really a thing? Tomorrow night. Or is this just a convenience thing? Are there any other clues? No papers left at all. I heard Father Barton burn them. I guess he couldn't erase this. Apparently not. If we're correct about the ritual being the motive, we've gained an invaluable clue. They have to cycle, don't they? Yeah, you'd think it'd be like another month. Oh god. What if they actually planned on this taking place over a month? Yeah, we gotta bring back Steve Perry. If we're correct about the ritual being the motive, we've gained an invaluable clue. They may have conceived this to take place after they abandoned the whole 24-hour mansion thing. They probably conceived this as a whole month taking place. And instead of, you know, ditching the full moon thing because the imagery was cool, they just kept it and said, fuck it, it'll just be a full moon next week. You know, they didn't have time anymore. They weren't gonna redo shit. Because that's a weird oversight. That is a very specifically out of our hands oversight. God, could you imagine this being 30 days? Oh, no, it would overstay its welcome. Okay, so words. So that was a red word thing. You walk in on James examining the wall painting. He'll say the big round thing is the full moon. Introduce a full moon as necessary. Apparently there was a full moon and the next moon is going to be tomorrow. Gulp. This is one of 2 essential scenes to unlock the good ending. Skip it to get bad ending 2. It is only necessary to skip 1 of the essential scenes. Okay, so to get bad ending 2, you have to skip at least one of these events. Which means we could get bad ending 2 along with 1. Nah, let's go for the good ending. I'll see if I can't find if I can't find the bad endings on YouTube, I'll just read them. Cuz we're going for good ending, man. This game is too long. Oh, tomorrow is the 24th. Weird. They were on Moon Spice. They had to give it a religious cosmic event. They wanted to have that cosmic event. Yeah, exactly. That full moon thing. Next best thing is like a meteor or an asteroid, right? But even then, like a comet, like Halley's Comet happens every 74 years. It'd be weird for a comet to like show up and then disappear and then show up next week. My guess is they may have been. Now, there's no confirmation on this. It wasn't mentioned at all in any interview, but if this was conceived as taking place over a 30-day period, and they went far enough in production to draw that cool piece of imagery, because that was a cool image. That stick figure with the moon looked really cool. It looked like a cave painting. Had a really nice symbolic color. It looked great. I would have hesitated to get rid of it. And they probably did hesitate to get rid of it when they decided, let's just make it a week. 30 days is way, hell, 7 days is pushing it. And they just said, hell with it. Full moon every week. Yeah, and they needed that reason. They needed it to count down to that ritual happening again. I think we're gonna end up performing that ritual. Could be wrong, but that seems to be where it's leading. Now we know that the MIZZURNA is like some kind of spiritual being. It is the dweller on the threshold. It is something that enlightens you when you see it. It's probably it sounds, from the sounds of things, MIZZURNA was their word for God. Okay, so what's next? You have hours and hours of free time now. Oh, really?
Elvis! E-L-V-I-S!
Jeez. Oh, that's a gene roll. Oh, God roll. This stream said that it's intended for certain audiences, and now I'm not sure if my mom will allow me to watch. Well, you can talk to Twitch about that. I've always been an 18+ streamer. Takes roughly 29 and a half days for the moon to cycle, so they probably did intend a month exactly. That's what I'm thinking. It sounds like a spirit journey guide. Yeah, Giggy, and I'm definitely seeing definitely a lot of occult stuff, and Twin Peaks has a lot of interesting, like, occult things, mostly Tibetan stuff. It mostly went into Tibetan things. And there was some, it does get into the weird stuff. What's sad is there's no, like, weird pocket dimension that you go to, but then again, we might. Twin Peaks is a weird show. A lot of weird spiritual magic shit happens in it. It's really cool. Really, really cool. You have hours and hours of free time now until your meeting with James. Go for a drive around town and relax. James's house is located on the lakeside between the motel and the boathouse. Refer to the below script, but it was already marked on the map.
You worthless hunk of fur!
And then we just go to James's house at 11:30. That was all the steps we were missing. Cool. Well, I'm going to bed. And we don't even have to go at 11:30. We could just go there at straight 11. Oh yeah, Joe, we're saving. We are definitely saving. We just have to wait until 10. Okay. Guess I should rest up a little. Let's speed it up a little. Yeah, rub your nose. Okay. And then, like... How many more? Yeah, just one more. And I'll save here. Alright. Now we have about a half hour to get there. I'll throw out a state, too. Why not? It's only 11:30. We're gonna beat this by midnight at this point. I doubt it. There's still the final stage. No, not Mel. James. Mel is the, he's the troublemaking kid who was the son of, Dennis Aston. How do you feel? I feel like... I feel good. I feel good. I've always wanted to play it to the end. And streaming it is definitely the most fun way to do that. Which house was it? It wasn't this one. It wasn't the White House. I think it was this one. I think. Let me see. Yeah. Nobody here. So we just gotta chill for a bit till, we're basically just waiting for James to show up. I liked it. I like this. This is the worst game I've ever liked. But, you know, you'll make a bad joke in the meantime. Yep, it's the final countdown. Yeah, I think it... Wow, maybe it is 11:30. Maybe he just got there early. Nope, there he comes. See, like, that is so cool for this era. Yeah, you can come here as early as 11:08, and you saw it here first. Just a moment. You got a lot of books. Have you read them all? That's Base Cat. Now, I think so too. Even despite what official sources say, I do think that Deadly Premonition definitely took some inspiration from this. Here's the thing, though. Sweary said, the creator of the game said that, of Deadly Premonition, said that he had no idea this game existed. But he also did, apparently, I can't find that interview, so I could be wrong, but I think he also said he didn't know what Twin Peaks was. And we know that's a lie. Because in Deadly Premonition, you'll actually find a very low poly image of Laura Palmer, the subject of Twin Peaks, in the room, in the bedroom of the girl who basically plays that character, the dead girl. Yeah, so my guess is Sweary did know this game existed and just said, no, we didn't know. We didn't know that game happened. Because he's kind of weird like that. But I think you're right. I think you're absolutely right. I think Deadly Premonition, you know, definitely took some inspiration from it. Especially because it also has a real-time system. It also has characters with schedules who go out and do things. You need gas for your car like this. Yeah. No, it yes, it did. It took a lot of things from MIZZURNA Falls. Exactly. The only thing is, Deadly Premonition is it has a lot more guidance. You know where to go and when to go, because there's always like a target marker. This involves a lot more guesswork, to the point where it is statistically impossible to beat without a guide. At least on a first playthrough. You can eventually get it, but it's like trying to reverse engineer a game or something. It's like trying to reverse engineer like code. It'll take a lot of trial and error Ah, here it is. What's that? It's a book I'm reading. It was written by a scholar who investigated the ritual a long time ago. It claims that to perform the mortal journey, the supplicant must consume a special poison brewed by the prophet, which induces clinical death. Unlike Cougar, the Emoji preferred not to murder the supplicant themselves, and instead had them take the poison willingly. The prophet then places the necklace around the neck of the clinically dead supplicant, which allows them to continue on the mortal journey. The journey begins as they encounter phenomena that all defy description, sights beyond words, wisdom beyond logic, beauty beyond imagination. It finally concludes with the MIZZURNA descending into their very soul. Now one with the MIZZURNA, the supplicant's soul is guided back into their body by the necklace. Now we are in heavy spoiler territory. This is exposition dump, so keep that in mind. But it is a very cool game. It's not like the guesswork kind of like kills it as a game, but everything else about it, they invented so many things, and I'm pretty sure that no game, like plenty of games did what this game does after this game released, but this game did pioneer a lot of things, and it's such a important piece of gaming history for that alone. Oh shit, was that a skeleton? Gotta hide. They are reborn with full knowledge of the world of the dead. Is that round thing in the cave painting the MIZZURNA? Good guess. It is indeed. What does the MIZZURNA descending into their very soul mean, exactly? To the Emoji, the MIZZURNA was God. Having the MIZZURNA descend into your soul was like meeting God. No, more than merely meeting God, it was like becoming God. However briefly.
Existence is pain!
Meeting God is the origin of the town's name. The MIZZURNA descends. The MIZZURNA falls. I just figured the town was named after a waterfall.
Let me deal with this human cabron.
I just thought this town was named after the waterfall. That is no doubt part of it too, but over time the original meaning was lost. I just don't get it. What don't you get? Why is this so important to people? Even if there is an afterlife, why waste your life obsessing over it? You'll find out for sure when you die, so what's the point? Why do you think humans first conceived of gods, devils, and miracles? We are thrust into life knowing very little about it. Knowing for certain there is an afterlife gives people comfort, as gods, devils, and miracles do exist. The only question is whether we created them or they created us. So you're saying the MIZZURNA does exist? It does, either as folklore or as a real entity. I want to see the truth of it for myself. Then why not perform the ritual and find out? If I ever get the chance, I will. Ah, so he wants to do the ritual. You'd really poison yourself, just to see if an old myth is true. I'm leaving. You're risking your life for Emma. I'd risk my life for the truth. It's all a matter of perspective. It's cool how many Japanese games traversed and created the first... Yeah, a lot of... That's the thing. There was a lot of drive for innovation back then. More so than now. I feel like it almost felt like the age of exploration. Like, you know, you had people sailing and just spending months in the worst conditions on wooden leaky ships that they had to pump out in the middle of the ocean. Just to go out and see something new, or inventors experimenting and building shit that, as far as they knew, would never work. You know, we don't really, we do have that to some extent to this day, but it's not nearly as prevalent as it used to be. Have a great night, Night Shadow. Have a good night. Get you some rest. I feel like this game wanted to have it both ways. It wanted a short game that would require numerous playthroughs to experience the full game. I think so too. And it also wanted a very deep and long story. So what you ended up getting was a very deep and long story that would give a fulfilling story with one playthrough. That would require numerous playthroughs to experience the full game. That's really what we ended up getting. Yeah, it's too long. It is. It is way too long to be the story, the game that it is. Like, that's really why adventure games are so short. You can look at an adventure game, right? Like a standard adventure game, and see like a full playthrough from somebody who knows exactly what to do because they're just, you know, glued to the walkthrough the whole time. And it'll be like 2.5 hours, right? Not long. Not a long game at all. But they're so much longer when you're playing them, trying to figure it out. You could spend like dozens of hours, days playing it, and still not get any closer to the truth or the ending. This is one of those games. The time limit does change things. It makes it more strict, and it also makes it move no matter what. But it is that same feel. Yeah, it is that same feel. This isn't, and like I said, this is coming from somebody who really loves this game. And when I say loves this, I mean I genuinely adore this game. Like, when I say the gameplay is not good, or the gameplay flow is not good, I'm not saying that because I don't like the game. It's just because it is not good. Like, that's just how it is. It's the biggest flaw with this game is this gameplay flow and not knowing what to do or where to go. Because of the length of the game, because it clashes with everything about the game that makes it great. Okay, so now we got done with the second essential scene. But I'd still highly recommend this game. Don't be ashamed of looking at the Resident Evil walkthrough. Definitely crack that open if you're going to play this, because you are going to need it. And not just for the not just because it's so obtuse that it's almost impossible to do in one playthrough, but also to check and see if a game-breaking bug didn't happen. Because sometime, on one rare occasion, I actually had to redo a whole day last stream because I had to talk to the priest, and the priest didn't spawn in. And so I was locked out of those events. And if I didn't have the walkthrough on me, I would never have known that. I just assumed he just left. You know, he was hiding because he was being suspicious or something, you know. But that wasn't the case. He just didn't spawn in, and he was supposed to. So you have to worry about bugs like that happening, because this game has those. Also, events playing on top of each other. We actually ran into that last stream. Alright, so we're back to... So we have one last day. I'm gonna put the walkthrough away. The first event, the first necessary event, is at 5 p.m. So it's late in the game. Oh shit, that's all we know. And that's all I'm gonna look up. We're gonna try and do this without the walkthrough too. But now we've got everything. Now we can sleep. But it also has some non-essential streams. So we're gonna wake up at like maybe 7:30. Because there is also some non-essential stuff, but I'm only looking at the first non-essential. Yeah. And see, exactly, Gideon. The formula wasn't there. The formula was in its infancy. We're basically looking at like a Model T here. We're looking at a very early car. It's not a Lamborghini, or it's not a Ferrari. It's not a big sports car. It's not a pickup truck. It's a Model T. It's a very, or even something before the Model T.
Merely a perspective which no longer concerns me.
It has a combustion engine. It does propel you forward. It is a revolutionary thing, but it's not there yet. We're looking at a pure, raw invention, which is really cool. It's so cool that we're capable of playing this now, especially as obscure as it is and how unlikely this translation project was from day one. And yeah, a lot of games tried to find the balance. Now, Majora's Mask found it quick. And it really did nail that balance. Okay, 4. We want to get up at around 7. So 3 more hours. I wouldn't want to see a remake, but I would like to see a remaster with optional guidelines. Like optional extra stuff. You can play classic mode where it's just like this. And okay, that's fine. That'll work. Well, we're on the final day now. Yeah, I want to see a remaster of this game where you can play it in classic mode where it's just like this. And a more streamlined version that has better guidelines, maybe a better notebook, or just a better way to go about things. Maybe cut out some of the puzzle triggers, like having to look at the note that one time before you could even go to the motel that you knew was important. You know, just get rid of that. Just get rid of certain things. I'm a computer. Stop all the downloading. How's it going, mule? Okay, so we gotta wait until 7:30. I don't know where I'm running around at. I mean, hell, we're just walking around town now. This is cinematic as shit. We never went into the steak house. Jeff Brute Steak... Oh, no, that's Steakhouse. Wait. Okay, but it has the Steakhouse sign. Jeff Brown's. Jeff Brown's Steakhouse. We never went in there. I don't even think you can. It's just here. Oh, the best sign is still the Coronado sign. We're in Colorado, but there is a sign in the bar that says Coronado. They spelled Colorado. There's also a cougar sign, and they spelled cougar wrong, which is even weirder considering the guy who killed the smoking lady, the cougar murderer from like 40 years ago, a guy named Cougar. This just makes it weird. I could eat a steak about now. Yeah, oh, steak's always good. You know, there was some stupid movie, I don't even remember it. Or maybe it wasn't, maybe it was a clip of something. Where somebody said, where's this old man, and somebody said, you need to take your vitamins, Grandpa. And he says, I eat a big vitamin every day. It's called a steak. I was like, that's awesome. I'm gonna say that when I'm old. The music just fucking died. The Breaking Bad PS1 parodies? No, but that sounds great. How were they? Yeah, wise man. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you there. Okay. Maybe something will happen. I'm just, I run around because it's all I can do. Very well done. Reminds you of this game. Hey, that's nice. That's really cool. God, could you imagine the controversy of a Breaking Bad video game? Like if the plot of Breaking Bad was a video game. Like in the 90s, no less. Oh, God. Oh, Grand Theft Auto would have to push the envelope even harder to even come close to the controversy that would cause. Wait, I can look at this sign? Business hours, 7 a.m. Customer service line? I'm calling them. I never knew that. I didn't even know you could read that. Oh, I gotta actually type it in. Wait a minute. Circle, circle, triangle, triangle. Hello, Haynes Diner. Matthew, this is the last day of the year. So much has happened in the last week. Dating a moron doesn't pay. Take that. Wow, so you could just, I could have just called her. Oh, here we go. Hello? Matthew, it's me, Nas. What's up? I got an unusual customer here. James, the doctor. Come over to the store. I never knew, I never knew you could read that sign. It's weird what's interactive and what's not. Yeah, these days there's, controversy's gone. Now it's just, people who don't care and people who care way too much. Ah, Matthew, good timing. Dr. James came all this way to see you. Sorry for inviting myself over. It's fine, what do you want? I just came to lend you that book about the ritual. Oh, okay. Let's talk in my room so we don't take up the store. Very well. I'll leave it right here. Ah, you're reading some challenging material, I see. Not really. My dad bought them for me, but I've never been much into history myself. Pity. I'm quite the history buff, you see. No shit. For instance, don't you ever stop to wonder where your sense of values comes from? Your parents taught them to you, of course, but who taught them? Trace your lineage far back enough and you can see the evolution of our very ideals. Gaining the perspective of thousands of generations, how can that not fascinate you? I prefer to focus on the here and now, but I'm getting better at understanding the riddles you talk in, if that counts. Ha! That you are. I suppose we'll have to agree to disagree. Anyway, how's Isabella? She's still unconscious. Damn. She's the only one left who can tell us the truth. There's still hope. The culprit may yet show their hand. Isabella is a key witness. Whoever is responsible is likely to silence her. True. With any luck, the culprit will be caught in the act, since a deputy is guarding her room. Either way, it'll all be over soon. I suppose I should be getting back to work myself. Alright, thanks for the book. Cool. Wait, I got a book? A book? No. Oh, I can actually read this. The envelope Cohen asked me to get, on the front it says Project MIZZURNA. Is the military doing something secret in this town? Didn't I give that to him? Did I not give that to him? No, it's okay. We got the necklace. We got the necklace, and he did talk all about it, so it's all good. We did show him. Okay, now we gotta wait till 5? That's what it said. We gotta wait till like 5. It's all just wandering around at this point. Let's give one last once over. Let's say hi to let's say goodbye to everybody. I'm gonna wake up at like 3 and just wander around and try to talk to as many people as possible. We'll do 2:30. Because we're at the end of this story. This is near the end. I don't know what's gonna happen after 5. All I know is that that's the first major thing. Yeah, I need to go full power. I'm gonna run. Oh god, I gotta take a shit! I made it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. Always shower. Always shower after. Done. What's that be essential? That was good stuff. How you doing, Reg? Oh, man. How's everything going, man? Welcome in. Shout out to Retro Island Gaming. It was all that coffee from the diner. It finally caught up to a week's worth of coffee. Finally caught up. We're playing MIZZURNA Falls, the roughest game. He actually caught the end. We're actually on the final day. It was all that coffee and sleeping. Yeah, this game is interesting. It's got a lot of good going for it, wrapped around a very unpolished gameplay loop. It's statistically impossible to play without a guide. I've actually come to that conclusion. That was not an easy conclusion to come to, but it's just how it is. Oh, look, there's people here. Hey, the cop dude's here. Let's talk to him. Huh? What? Okay, let's talk to Not Shelly. I don't know if you watched Twin Peaks, Rig, but this is one of those games that are just based on it. Like, just a flat-out ripoff of it. Feel like a bite to eat? What can I get you? Oh, she doesn't say anything.
You got no Zenny.
Big Twin Peaks fan. Hell yeah, man. Then you're noticing. I'm sure you've seen Not Shelly. We got Not Truman on our left. I'm not James, but I'm also not Kyle MacLachlan's character from Blue Velvet, because they took that awful subplot from season 2 where James got with the blonde lady. They took that out and replaced it with the plot of Blue Velvet. I'm not kidding. This game is a trip. Let's get some coffee. Yeah, he's nothing, even though you're one of the worst characters, he's nothing like James. He's more of an amateur investigator. He does remind me more of the Blue Velvet guy. James and Evelyn, yeah. Yeah, it was so bad. You can skip that whole thing and not lose any content. It was just such a spin-off subplot. It made no difference. And it went nowhere, too. Come on, game, don't crash. It didn't crash, good. So right now, what we're doing is we're waiting for 5 p.m. I could go back to the house and sleep, but I kind of want to just wander around the town one last time. We could go to the police station. Because this mystery's about to come to a head. Let's see. Time to call everyone who exists in town. You know, we could do... you know what? I am going to mess with the calling mechanic. This is another... One of the many good mechanics. This game came out before Driver 2. You saw me get in my car and start driving. This was like one of the first ever games to do that, if not the first ever game to do that. It's an open world, fully 3D adventure game like Shenmue, but a year before Shenmue, made by a team of 11 people, and it was like one of the last Human Entertainment games. Human Entertainment did the Clock Tower games and published a lot of weird experimental stuff in Japan. Which entry will you read? Oh, no, I don't want to read Emma's diary. I don't want to read not Laura Palmer's diary. No. Oh, no. Oh, God. No, I didn't want to read this. I want to look at my notebook. I opened the wrong book. So here's the phone mechanic. It's awesome. You can already see where it's going. Let's go ahead and call Winona's house.
And then the girls started to scream.
Jesus Christ, Barkeep. Why? Why? No. No, not today. Not today. I'm trying to show off the calling mechanic. Let's call Emma. No, not Emma, Winona. Hello, Ringwald's gas station. You use the button combinations to make calls. It's really cool. I thought she was only with you. Where could she be? All right, turn the sounds back on. All right. What? She's not there? She's not at home then. Where could she be? Oh no. Oh no, this is the final day. Anything could happen. Is that person just floating? Oh, she's sitting by the taco truck. She's doing her. Oh man, that is a hard squat to do. Are you okay, ma'am? She's just ignoring me. Hey, Dramur, welcome in. It is a wild one. Street tacos are important. You have to have great glutes to be able to handle a tough job like running a taco truck. It's not a bug, it's a feature. She was focused too. She was hard focused, wouldn't say a word. Okay, I don't even need gas. What am I doing? Just get out. I probably never need gas again. You know, I never experienced running out of gas. I almost ran out of gas once. She's a really cool mime. Nobody's around. What the hell? But it's open. You can even go into the bathroom in the gas station. You almost never have to go into this building, and you never have to go into this single bathroom without a sink. That is a literal water closet. It's probably where their sink is. I like their generator being right in the middle of the store. Yeah, no sink. No sink. I think there was like a box of tissues. They don't even have toilet paper. They're a store. They're a gas station without any toilet paper. So that's not good. She's gone. We could try the station. We'll go down the station. Oh, I'll bet Winona's been kidnapped or something. I'll bet that. Oh, fuck. I'll bet that happened. Let's see. Turn right. Turn left. Should be up here. Okay, yeah. Now, if you notice, collision is it's very spotty. Some trees you crash into. Some trees you just phase through. Yeah, like that one. One of those trees was visible, or was physical. The others were just dreams. These are very detailed cars, actually. This should come out the same year as, Ridge Racer Type 4, but... Oh, it's going choppy. Give me a second. It seems to be, yeah. Oh, no. No, it's coming back up. I don't know what you guys are seeing, but my bitrate's all red. It looks like it's just being really weird. One tree to rule them all. One tree to crash into. Give me a second. Bitrate's freaking out. It's like swapping from 2,000 to 6,000. If it's looking weird, let me know. Twitch has been very bizarre lately, though. And it really is Twitch that's been being weird. It's not a between the chair and keyboard situation. Alright, we're going green again. Well, I say that. We went yellow and then red. What the hell? I'm ignoring it. It's choppy, but you're on Wi-Fi. Oh, okay. No, it's probably choppy, then. Huh. Hey, Matthew, how about it? Once this case is solved, want to watch a movie with me? This guy's great. Oh, yeah, also, for those who don't know, instead of Sheriff Truman, we have Carl Winslow from Family Matters. If you could see it. Let me check my stream manager. Oh, wait. It is... It looks like it's doing okay. No, it's buffering a lot. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's fine. It's fine. We're okay. Why is it red like that? It's gonna drive me crazy. There is some choppiness. You know what? I'm gonna do this then. It's probably doing that thing again. I'm gonna go ahead and cut the bitrate in half. I'm gonna bring it down to 3000 kbps. That should make it go green. Yeah, it doesn't look choppy from here, but it is doing that weird choppy shit. It happened to Cube Dude too, and it happened on Midnight Stream. Yeah, now we should be fine. Yeah, it was just solid red. There we go. That should be better. Your screen may be a little worse, but it's a good trade-off. Yeah, it happened at midnight, and it happened at midnight, like, right when she started streaming. We had to figure out what it was. And it didn't happen to me until just now, and yeah, it was just, the little square was just consistently red and orange, and it wasn't getting out of it. I don't know what's going on. It's Twitch doing something. It'll pass. Hopefully. Should pass. Better pass. Also, how does it look now? I kind of want some feedback on how 3000 kbps looks. Going 1080 60. Twitch doing the glitch. I think it is. I think it is. There is a workaround. If it happens to you, any streamers out there, if it happens to you, lower your bit rate. Lower it to about 3K, and it should be fine. It still looks good. You know, I'm not playing a really fast game. I think what happens is if you're playing a really fast-paced game on 3000 at 1080p, it makes it a little it kind of glitches out a little more. You are on mobile though. Okay, cool. It looks great to you, adds to the charm. Well, thank you. Nah, it's a temporary measure. We'll see if it won't clear up. It's weird that it's still doing that though. And it, like I said, it's not just me. If it was my computer, that'd be one thing. I know how to... I'd have a fix for it by now. But it does seem to be kind of a rolling thing. I think what's going on is Twitch is doing some weird rolling updates thing. I've noticed it's been giving a lot of people trouble lately. And that tells me they're trying to implement something big. But I'm not sure what. That's a maybe. Check up on Cohen. Let's say some things to Cohen. Hey, Cohen. Sleepy all of a sudden. Guess this has been good for me. Okay, I don't think Sleepy's... Sleepy. I don't think Sleepy here's the bad guy. You heard the rumors that decided to go on break? Yeah, something's going on. You know, Gigian, I didn't really look too deep into it, but it may be a nightly thing. You could be right about that, because, yeah, I am. I'm pretty much the late night crew, right? Like, I'm usually up at night anyway, so that's kind of what got me doing this late night thing. So it could be a late night stream deal. I don't know. I don't know. Does anybody watch any daytime streamers? Has any of them been having issues? Hey, well... I mean, well, I don't know. It's kind of day. It's been a while since Rig's stream, but Rig's been dealing with fucking plumbing. How's that plumbing going, Rig? Oh, man. Are they finally almost done with that nonsense, or are they still torturing you? Let's see. We gotta go to... Oh, we don't got to go to anywhere. We could go anywhere as long as it's... Huh. Well, then who's left? Who have I not talked to? Winona. Winona's missing, and I haven't seen her wandering right. You usually run into her by accident, just wandering around. I'm betting something's going on. I'm going to speed it up since we're almost at 5. We are almost at 5. Let me get some gas. See if her parents are there. Her parents aren't around either, which is weird. Her parents are usually, like, at least in the, they're usually at least in the gas station. When it's open, it's weird that they're not here. Anyway, no idea. I don't know. Is there any what rumors are there about Twitch updating? What could they be implementing? Let's use a neon overlay and some synthwave. Yeah, that'll make me look completely unique. Let's see. It's exactly what I need. I actually like synthwave. Ah! Okay, we got 10 minutes. 10 in-game sped up minutes. We're almost there, guys. Some shit is gonna go down. And we just got gas, so we're good. We're never gonna run out of gas now. Oh. Okay, we're gonna do this real fast. We're gonna get a save in. Something's gonna happen. I'm gonna be out of my car when it happens too. It said anywhere, and that's all I know. Nothing's happening. Now I'm scared. Now I'm scared. Okay, I gotta go somewhere. Let's... Anywhere. What would require anywhere? I thought I was waiting for a call. The call never came. Maybe I have to make a call. What phone numbers do we have? Sheriff's Department? Let's try it. Let's try the phone numbers. Let's try the phone numbers. Volkswagen Beetle is a tank. Casually gets in an accident, keeps going. Oh yeah, the accidents just keep coming. Sheriff's Department here. The sheriff's gone to Aston Farm. He'll be gone for a while. Yeah, he keeps going to Aston Farm. We have not gone to Aston Farm. Okay, so the sheriff's in Aston Farm. Should we go there? Let's try Winona. I'm just kind of brute forcing it. See what we got. Ringwald's gas station. Matthew, Winona's visiting Isabella at the hospital. I know the case is on her mind, but I don't want her getting into trouble. Can you go and keep an eye on her? Okay, cool. Well, that music cutting off, Jesus. So Winona's at the hospital. The sheriff's at Aston Farm. I think it's one of those. The sheriff's always at the farm, though, but Winona is never at the gas station. Let's go check on her. Or not at the... Winona's never at the hospital. And she's checking on Isabella. I guess Isabella's awake? Let's go check up on her. Oh, and we're not even 4 hours in. We're probably going to beat this game before the 4-hour mark. But we got another game. It's an RPG. It won't be too long though. It's not a specifically extremely long RPG, but it is an RPG. So it'll take a couple streams. Oh shit. Gang's all here. Oh shit. There we go. It's also a fan translation. It was also one of its versions was published by published by ah shit. She's still resting. I won't let anyone in. But no, she ain't in there. Nobody's in there. So where's Winona? Where's Winona? We gotta find Winona. We gotta find her now. Talk to her. Granny's really quite lonely. I really appreciate you taking the time to visit. Yeah, I'm not even here for her. So, fuck off. Oh, there's... Okay. You've been a big help, Matthew. I'll treat you to lunch sometime. Alright, let's just talk to everybody. Fuck. It was the door. It was the automatic door. Hey, you know, so a weird, horrible incident's happened, but apart from that, it's been a great year. Who could play him? Cast MIZZURNA Falls. The hard mode. Cast MIZZURNA Falls with actors that weren't in Twin Peaks. I feel so uneasy. I can't seem to calm down. Oh, maybe she's still on her way? Maybe she's still on her way. Maybe we gotta wait on her? They said she was on her way to Isabella's room.
Don't you just love surprise?
And we're already like almost at the end of the day too, which is crazy. Huh. The old fighter, the old man fighter, Clint Eastwood. Well, it looks like Cohen's back. Clint Eastwood is the old man. No shit, that guy kicked ass. You know, okay, let's see. Honestly, if we had a time machine, I'd get Norm Macdonald to play the Doctor. Especially with that, you know, despite all the tragedy that's happened lately, it's been a great year. That just sounds like something that Norm would say. Especially with that, I could even see him with that mustache. You know, kind of doing his, Burt Reynolds impression. Harrison Ford is Cohen. I'm glad Cohen's back to normal. What the hell is she? Wait a minute. Calling her again. Oh, literally me, Ryan Gosling, as high school boy. Morning, Midnight. Hi, you're through to... Okay, Matthew, what's up? Could you call back later? I have a customer. What the heck? Uh-oh. Why isn't she here? Why isn't she here? Zac Efron vibes, like modern day Giga Chad with the huge fake jaw Zac Efron. Robert, I'm so worried about her. I'm so worried about her. I can see that. He was in a movie about, I think it was like the world's greatest beer run. That wasn't a bad movie. Wasn't anything specifically great. It was okay. Where the hell is Winona? Where the hell is Winona? They said to meet up with her at, They said to meet up with her at the hospital. Where the hell is she? I'm not letting anyone in. Why not? You think it goofed? You think it goofed, guys? You think... Oh, God, what if it goofed? Let's load the save. Let's load the state. Wait. Let's try and... Oh, shit. Let's get it before 5. I think she's supposed to be there. Isabella! Winona's visiting Isabella at the hospital. Gotta go and keep an eye on her. Fuck. Oh no, it's not streaming! Load. Nope, there it goes. Okay, it is streaming now. Good. Okay, gotta call it. Maybe it was 5 a.m. Nah, it wasn't. Ring bounce, yeah. Yeah? Keep an eye on it. Go keep an eye on her. Yep, that's the plan. If she's there... What if she's not there? What if she's somewhere else? Maybe she lied. What if she lied? That she's screwed. That's what that means. That's what that means. Alright, fuck it. We're going to the hospital. Going to the hospital again. Maybe she didn't spawn in. Maybe, maybe I will have to reset. I don't know. Let's not make assumptions. I don't want to make any major assumptions. She doesn't have a car either. So you can't track her by her car because she walks everywhere. Because you can do that. You can, like, track characters by their cars. You can actually, find out where a character is because of their car. But you can't do that with Winona. Oh, the sleazy doctor. Barbara smokes like a chimney. I tried warning her, but she won't listen. No, she doesn't give a shit. This feels wrong. Why would it lead me here and then not... Maybe I'm on the wrong... Maybe I'm on the wrong track. What do you guys think? I'm kind of tempted to load the save. Or it could just be a matter of waiting too. Yeah, there's no telling. This is what I mean. There's no telling what to do. Should we wait? Should we just chill here until like 6? And wait for her? Like, maybe she'll show up at 6? Let's call some other people in the meantime. See if there's any other numbers we can dial. Let's try Nas. Nas is General Goods. Haven't seen Winona today. Miss Holden's worried about you both. You can handle yourself, but if anything happens to that young lady... Oh, no. Maybe she's gone. Yeah, we're already at the hospital. Haynes Diner? No, there's no point in that. Ifrimi, thank you for the sub.
Ifrimi, welcome to the convoy.
How's it going? Luke Force, welcome in. Yeah, like, and that's really what I'm doing too, Raze, but I want to, I guess I want to, at this point, I just kind of want to demonstrate how random it is at this point, you know? And the only way to do that is to play it without a walkthrough, and then look at the walkthrough. And we're so close to the end, so at least we'll get a bad ending. I'm banking on this. Instinct says hospital. Common sense says this game was way too janky and has probably hidden her somewhere that I have to find her in time. Yeah, let's call everyone. I think I'm with you on that. Oh, wrong number. Yeah, that's what I'm working on. Okay, we tried Winona's house. We could try Winona's house. Oh. Let's do this. Let's call everyone. Sheriff's department here, Matthew. Sheriff's gone to the bar, probably to talk to Wolf. Can't imagine him drinking on the wall. The sheriff should be back around 8 p.m. So he's at the bar. Okay, that's a clue. Matthew, what's up? Could you call back later? I have a customer. Okay, so they're useless. We could run to the bar. Hospital reception. Okay, we don't need that. We'll call it anyway. I don't think it'll go through, though, because I'm already here. Gruber Hospital. You want to know where Dr. James is? I don't know. Hold on. Apparently Dr. James is at the church. Someone here's saying they just saw him. Why don't you go? Oh, that's a suggestion. We'll go to the bar and then the church. Okay. Let's do circle, circle, triangle, triangle. We got some leads now. I feel better. Haynes Diner. Listen to this. Mel's here, but he's not listening to a word I'm saying. Why am I dating a guy like this? And everyone is here. Everyone is places. Okay. Emma's house. Circle X, circle X. Roland residence. Oh, Matthew, I get so sad when I think this is the last day of the year. I can't face the new year without my baby. We'll get her back. Eventually. Auto garage. Yeah, that's just the... No, we don't need that. Party committee, we don't need either. All right, so we got to run to Haynes Diner. And then... We got to run to Haynes Diner. We got to run to the bar. And we got to hit the church. All right, we got missions. I don't know where the hell Winona went. We've been looking for you. Good one. Granny's really quite lonely. Damn. All right, let's move our asses. We got to move our aces. Why would you hit a church? Wouldn't that hurt your hand? Maybe. Yes. It would. It would hurt my car if I hit it with a car. But we gotta do something. Emma's still out there. Maybe. Probably even alive. Diner first. I know this town like the back of my hand. It's so weird. That's so weird. I love that. Okay. Feel like about to eat? What can I get you? She's saying nothing. Oh no, it's giving me red herrings. Quit pissing me off. I'm eating here. I had no reason to come here. I had no reason to go there. Let's try the bar. Or it could be 8 when we go to the bar. No, because he's leaving at 8. We got to go to the bar now. Also hit the church. Failing that, who the hell knows? It's locked. Well, that's done. Church it is. Let's go this way. just hauling ass. I gotta return to Monkey. In order to oh shit, it's that whole hill. You cannot shortcut up that hill.
We're gonna ninja this.
We're gonna ninja this. Well said, Duke. Oh, you accidentally put in an entire Y there. Monkey spelled ends with an E. It's M-O-N-K-E. That's the sound.
Listen, you little piece of shit, you ass wipe. I'm gonna wipe my ass with your
Once
mouth.
again, I stumble ass backwards into victory.
Okay. I love how this isn't even a crime scene. There wasn't even a crime scene.
Run.
Oh, he's probably in the basement again. Oh, remember, it's ritual day. It is ritual day. I gotta go in here. Come on. James is not here. Oh, no. Oh, this could be bad. This could be bad. It's a miracle. Oh, James isn't here, guys. Maybe he's in that, maybe he's in the side rooms. Yeah, maybe he's in, maybe he's in here. Can't open it. So that was a one-off thing. Let's see. Fuck. Yeah, something screwy. So I'm feeling something's a little sus. No. Yeah, like nobody's here. What do you think we should do? Should we just look up the walkthrough now and see if it broke again? I feel like it broke again. I'm gonna look at the walkthrough just for the first segment to see what it wanted me to do at 5 o'clock. Phone Winona's house and ask where she is. Robert will say she's at Grover Hospital. Talk to Winona in front of Isabella's room. I was right. And she's not there. Oh no, it did it again, guys. It actually did it again.
I am untethered and my rage knows no bounds!
All right, we're gonna have to reset then. We're just gonna have to reset it.
Yes. Jet.
Oh man, oh, I knew it was gonna do it again.
No.
The characters didn't. I don't think any of the characters I needed spawned in. Oh yeah, that's infuriating. Well, now we know. Yeah, I had to do a hard reset last night. Last time that happened, it was day 5, and we missed out on a lot of stuff because the priest didn't spawn in. And we couldn't talk to him, and we needed to talk to this priest specifically, and he just wasn't there. He just wasn't at the church at all. I thought he was. I actually thought he was hiding. I thought it was scripted.
Day, sir.
But it wasn't scripted. Yeah. And like I said, the way this time limit works, if you're just doing a casual first playthrough, and you actually make it that far, and he's not there, you'd think the same thing. Oh, he's hiding somewhere. He's sus. But no, it's a bug.
Touch my nuts!
Yeah, it has to be done. This game is nearly impossible without one. Yeah, there is a lot of madness to this. Actually, let's call Winona now.
Oh god, there's blood!
Okay, so now we know for sure what's going on. How's it going, Riv? Happy birthday, by the way. Belated birthday. It was Riv's birthday recently. Let's see. Ringwald's got... Winona's out. I thought she was with you. Where could she be? Okay. So she's supposed to be at the hospital. We're going to do this. How was your birthday? How was the escape room? Okay, and it's supposed to be at like 5, so I would, the timing was right. Thanks, doing well. Riv, you old fart. How old are you, Riv? If you want to, or how many birthdays have you had? Put it that way. Escape was spooky. You escaped with oh, you actually did it. Yeah, wasn't it like a killer thing? Like you actually had a time limit? And there was somebody who was gonna, there was like a slasher hunting you or something. It sounds really awesome. Winona's visiting Isabella. Okay, cool. Maybe I had to be at the hospital. Oh, happy 63rd birthday, Riv. That's awesome. I didn't know they got that creative. We have an escape room in the one of the cities. And I actually looked up to see if there were any escape rooms nearby, and there actually are a few. Makes sense. Texas is not a flyover state. There's a lot of shit going on here, I guess. I always thought it was for the longest time. Because it wasn't a coastal state. Well, it kind of is. There's a coast. We have a coast. Nobody wants to see it, but, you know, we have a coast. 34. Hey, welcome to the 34 club. I'm 34. I'm going the wrong way. It is the biggest state in America. So, Alaska, like 90% of your state is tundra and wilderness. No, Alaska is so much smaller than the borders they put down. I'm calling you out. No, that's like Tokyo expanding all the way like 2,000 miles out in the ocean. That does not make Tokyo that big. Tokyo is this big. You just put your borders all over half the fucking Pacific. And you did it too, Alaska. And no. Texas' biggest state. Easily, bar none, easy. Yeah, I don't do overcompensation nonsense. Sorry, Alaska. Yeah. The state TK understand. Alaska, if it only controls 1/3 of its lands, then it is 1/3 of its size. And any Canadian would agree with me. Because that means that would be their land. Heard that Tokyo City's physically larger than the prefecture that contains it somehow. Yeah, Mule. It's because it stretches out into the ocean. There are islands that are part of Tokyo. There she is! Last day. The last fucking day of the game, and it pulls this. Yeah, there are a bunch of islands that are technically part of Tokyo, is what that is. I'm a Canadian and I'm giggling because Alpha tried to say Pacific. No, I said the Pacific. No, after that whole Steve Perry is dead rabbit hole you threw me in. No, you're on being taken seriously. Time out for the day, barkeep. Hi, Matthew. How's Isabella? I'm more of the vague straight. Oh. Why do you care?
You have taken advantage of my kind and generous nature. And that is a grievous error on your part.
That timing. Good timing, Chris. All the outlying islands of Japan are part of the Tokyo prefecture. Yeah, which is not the same as the city of Tokyo. The most famous of those islands is Iwo Jima. Yes, yeah. Some animal that is great at watching. Like a hawk. A hawk! Why shouldn't I? A pigeon. Is she awake yet? No. If she's not on her feet soon, my bar's gonna lose customers. What the hell is wrong with you? You're half to blame for what happened to her. I know. It was just a joke. I'll come back later. Didn't sound like a joke to me. Wasn't that the bar owner? Yeah. He watched Dennis manipulate Isabella. He watched Dennis manipulate Isabella and didn't do a thing. I mentioned when Emma and I went to the bar and some guy started hitting on her, right? Yeah, why? That guy saved her. Wait, Wolf did? No, I'm not giving him any credit. It's his bar. He probably had to step in. Well, he was sort of weird about it. He was a little too worried about Emma. Honestly, I don't think Wolf is that bad. Like, he could be better. He's definitely a flawed character, but I don't actually think he's not the bad guy. I don't think he's the bad guy. I don't even think he's an antagonist. He's more of like an anti-hero almost. Iwo Jima's the Japanese Alamo. Also, Nevada is the state that controls the least amount of land within its borders, with about 90% of the state land owned by the federal government. Damn. Well, that's true. Nevada has it has all those desert installations. 90% of its land, though. Jesus. Wolf is the guy who was an old biker and just kept his biker name. Yeah, Giggy, and that's really what he is. Like, she was jewelry he didn't want damaged. Oh, talking about Emma. He was like too worried about Emma. No, I didn't come for a physical. Don't worry about me. What? Sometimes the flavor text just does not fit the tone. Just does not fit the tone at all. Oh, man. Well, are you gonna let me in? I won't let anyone in. Oh, shit. There's Samuel. Let's look around. Let's see who else we got to talk to. I'm turning off the walkthrough again. Barbara's condition isn't good. She's got a sickly pallor to her. Barbara. What's up? Don't you feel sorry for me being hospitalized at Christmas? It's New Year's. It's New Year's. She's losing it. She's losing it, guys. Ugh. Oh, man. Need a lot for missiles. Need a lot of land to test that alien tech. I mean, deserts are good, clear places. I mean, look at the, look at Look at the Manhattan Project. You know, they did all the nuclear testing in the desert. Desert's a good, clear place to test weapons, I imagine. That's why a lot of weird shit happens in the desert. Aliens probably, like, just hanging around there for the same reasons. Federal. Oh, right, he's gone. Whoops. I guess we can move on. I don't know where to go. Let's go outside. The best observatories in the world are in deserts. Because the skies are so clear, yeah. Yeah, there are a lot of good reasons. Oh, shit, we got a cutscene. Wolf. Bonehead! Bonehead. That's him. Not Bonehead. You know, Bonehead's probably a good guy. Bonehead's probably not the bad guy. I bet they're going to Club Wolves. Oh shit, get in your car! We gotta go to the club. We gotta go to the Wolf Club. Need to hurry up with molten salt reactors. One's on garbage isotopes, self-seals in case of failures, cheaper, more effective safety, and fuel for the same energy output. Ooh, yeah. On Mule? That sounds awesome. I don't know much about that, but it sounds great. Oh, we gotta catch up to Bonehead. At the bar. So I was on the right track. It was just... Oh, and Morgan should be on his way to the bar. If the phone was to be believed. Yeah, but then you're dealing with, like, federal law, which is a little more... Which is a little harsher. I don't know. I don't know if like Nevada state law would apply. I guess it would. I guess it does, since it's still technically in state, even though the state doesn't control it. I imagine they'd loophole it that way. Huh? Side door? Side door? Was I supposed to follow them? Was I not supposed to follow them? I gotta wait till it's open, maybe? If I gotta wait till it's open. I swear. If I gotta wait till it's open... Wait, was that Carl? Was that Carl Winslow? No. Oh, I'm in fuck it mode. Yep, fuck it mode is kicked in hard. We are going to wait until 8. Wait, was that Carl Winslow? No. No, it was not. Wait, was that Carl Winslow? It is. Carl Winslow. I'm heading to Club Wolves. Check on something. A bit later, Matthew. Be careful. Follow him. I'm following him in. I'm also a cop. I too am cop. Alright, Carl. Head on in. You don't have to wait. You can't drink here. Don't think I'll just turn a blind eye. Carl is waiting until 6 to go inside. It goes the laws and regulations of what federal and is the D holder, so the Department of Interior for most of that. Wow, that's crazy. The Vetties allow NV control. It's because they're letting them. Yeah, that's true. Nevada's only there till they do something the federal government doesn't like. Carl, you're late. Why aren't you going in? You can't drink here. Don't think I'll turn a blind eye. Is it because he's... It's because he's waiting for me to leave. Oh, and then you phase into my car? It's fucking rude. Damn it, Carl. Stop doing that to my Beetle. I don't know where to go. I guess we are waiting until 8. It opens at 8. So I guess we gotta go in at 8? You'd think it wouldn't matter. You'd think you'd just confront them. But knowing this game... Oh, that hang. It's like hanging whenever music kicks on. That may have been what caused those that very specific crash last stream. It probably like got confused trying to no, get back in there. I need to back up. I need to back up so I can. It probably got confused trying to play a track and it goofed there. That would explain why it was so consistent. Why would the federal government give land to the state? When they owned their land originally and never gave it to the state. True. But would they sell land to the state? What if they do it something for them? You claim your innocence? Wait a minute. What is this? What is this? This better not be another weird shady site. I'm calling you out. No, that's like Tokyo expanding all the way like 2,000 miles out in the ocean. That does not make Tokyo that big. Tokyo is this big. You just put your borders all over half the fucking Pacific. No, I said fucking Pacific. Fuckings. I said fuckings in plural.
Of video.
I didn't mean to do that. I meant to take that away. No, I said fuckings Pacific. What, you never said fucking in plural? It happens. No, you're not innocent. No. No, I still don't. No. No, you misheard. I'm sorry. Still guilty. Thanks for clipping that rant, though. That was a good rant. It felt good. It was a lot off my chest. It might have to be in a statute to be an official land trust. Oh, yeah, they could. They could. The question is why. And it's true. Fuck you, Alaska. Not really. I like you fine. I like it fine. I'm a late night streamer. Any state that has more hours of night than any other state is fine. But you are 1/3 the size of what you actually are. Let's get real here. Where's my car? Oh no. This game would be that kind of game. Making me lose my car. Fuck you. Respectfully. If it's wasteland and they don't want to sell it, they could sell it. Yeah, you can always sell land. It just sucks that, like, imagine a world where private property could be technically its own country. I mean, they kind of did that with that one stupid township in Nevada. I think it was in or around Nevada. I don't know. The one where the one where Kick-Assia was filmed. It was like a real fake. I don't know if it was a real. It's like a real out of the U.S. out of borders city states, like in Nevada or somewhere in the desert. And the entirety of Channel Awesome made a horrible movie about taking it over. It's the one where Doug Walker dressed up like M. Bison. Oh, look who's hitting the bar. Hey, you, Mel. How you doing? Hey, you dumbass. What do you want, Mel? You know damn well. I got in a whole heap of trouble thanks to you. Serves you right. Besides, you're hiding something about Kathy. Huh? What about Kathy? You, Kathy, and Emma used a room at the motel on the night of the 23rd. What the? I looked in at the motel, and your room was just how you left it. Shit. Hey, where are you going? Get off my back! It doesn't matter. The year's up, I ain't gonna waste a single second on you. I just called him on it, and all he said was, well, you got me. Still gotta wait 15 minutes. That was a great little confrontation, though. Nice little optional confrontation. Basically how Western states came to existence. What's the individual sovereignty? Yeah, I think so. They're their own separate nation country, and thus the U.S. laws don't apply. Yes! Yeah, it was basically one of those. I don't know how. I'm very sure Kick-Assia isn't great. I'm almost positive that the best character is probably Spoonie. Damn it, he'll come back one day. The year of the Spoonie will come. Have faith, brethren. Okay, it's 8. We can go in now. Maybe we're too late. We'll find out. Hey, aren't you gonna say something? Mel? Matthew, you have to stop Mel! What is she doing here? What's going on? If you got a problem with me, I don't really care, but keep it out of my bar. I'm gonna try, let's see if I could go back up to 6K again. Since we're near the end, I want to see if it'll still be choppy. I'm taking a look at it. Okay, seems to be okay now. I think it's better now. Wait. No? Well, I'm looking at it. It seems to be okay. Yeah, it's not going under 6 now. I think we're okay now. I brought the bitrate back up. Still okay with Linkara? The Lightbringer! That's mostly because he managed to not make any spectacular asshole moves. Oh, I know. Even Spoonie wasn't great. It was a low bar, but the rest of the site crashed right into it. I don't know if Doug Walker is good or bad. I know he's just not a funny guy. He's just not that funny. I just never found his critiques aren't that, not to critique a critic, but his critiques are always just way off base half the time. I remember when he did a Terminator review not too long. It was a Terminator 2 review. And he thought Edward Furlong was the best thing about it. That's the first red flag. If you're not cringing the second you see Edward Furlong in a scene in Terminator 2, you're not watching the movie. Because that's physically impossible. But the other thing is he didn't know that Sarah Connor's actress, Linda Hamilton, he didn't know she had a twin sister who played her double in the scenes where the T-1000 was pretending to be her. That was her sister. He didn't know this. He knew about the security guard's twin brother, but he thought they used a body double or a superimposition for Linda Hamilton's sister, and actually criticized the movie for not doing a double situation. It was surreal to watch. He is uncanny. Yeah, he's kind of spooky. Yeah, but it's okay for you not to know that. You're not a professional critic who's been doing this for a decade. It was like, what in the hell? Yeah, she's an exact twin. Yeah, she is a fully identical twin. Well, she was. She actually passed away shortly before he did that review, which made it even worse. But it's like, yeah, it wasn't a mirror. Yeah, the scene where she was working on the Terminator in the yeah, that wasn't a mirror. That was a he basically James Cameron did the thing that video games did for reflections. He just put another set in there that was a mirror image of it and used a window and had her twin work on the other just match her movements and work on Terminator. That's how they did that scene. But like I said, like, you guys not knowing this fun fact is fine. Doug Walker is a professional critic at this point. He has been doing it too long to not be a pro critic. How did he not, like, look this up? And why would he, like, bash something in a movie that did exactly what he wanted it to do? It's just so weird. He's not a very good critic. But so that's all I know. But other than that, like, he wasn't like pulling something like a cryotic or like a or even like Spoonie. He wasn't really getting into trouble besides that. In fact, he's an incredibly good sport. I respect like how well he takes shit. Like when he did his fucking awful The Wall review, where he was just shitting all over Pink Floyd's The Wall and called it a love letter to it. You know, everybody hated it because it was really something. And you know, any other YouTuber would have just removed all the likes or dislikes. Dislikes were still in, and removed all the comments. He didn't do that, and he still hasn't done that because he doesn't really give a shit about negative criticism of his own stuff. And it's actually kind of admirable. He doesn't make a big stink about it. He doesn't he doesn't do that. I know better than you. He doesn't think like that. And that's a really good mentality to have. And that is probably one of his absolute strongest traits, is that he is very good at handling criticism. Maybe not necessarily listening to feedback, because his shit's always the same, but he definitely knows how to handle negative criticism. Yeah, right? Yeah, it is the most spectacular, but there have been more spectacular career suicides, but I know what you mean, Says. It was bad. It was the fact that he used the fucking weird, that weird CG fucking channel. Like, what was it? Satellites? I actually had to look it up because I was like, what the fuck is this weird shit? What is with this fucking cat thing? And I looked it up and it was like some other channel called Satellite City that did this bizarre fucking like Tim Burton-y shit with these Blender animated like animals. Yeah, you haven't watched it. I had to watch it too because I like The Wall, and I was like, okay, this has got to be fucking amazing, right? And sure enough, he didn't get any of the movie. He didn't understand how abusive like English school teachers were in the 50s, and thought he was just angsty about not wanting to go to school. Like, no, Roger Waters is very angsty, but no, he was talking about a very real problem that was a thing in post-war British schools. And it, like, you know, fucking Doug didn't care. He was just shitting all over the movie. Anyway, back to the game. And, you know, this is probably what the ad breaks are gonna be, just me talking about crap like this. Anyway, if you got a problem with me, I don't really care, but keep it out of my bar. You heard him, now get the hell out. Yeah, no, that part I did like him writing thing that's bad or something on his forehead. That I thought was actually genuinely funny when he was making fun of the whole part where the main character in The Wall was like dressed up like it with the crossed hammers and like just like turning into an extremist in his head. All right, there's a game. Yeah, there is a game. Answer the damn question. Where is he? Where's Bonehead hiding? I know you know. Final warning, kid. Get out. Up yours. That's enough. Oh yeah, Mel's all messed up because his dad died. Oh, you want some too? Matthew, do something. Enough! Everybody calm down! Hey, good morning, Credis. Glad you got a good rest. I love a good rest. The wall has a lot of things to actually criticize. Yeah, there are a lot of things that you could criticize about it. But you'd have to know what they were talking about exactly again. And that's the thing. It wasn't so much like criticize the wall. It's got its problems. And it's got its, issues. And it's got its, maybe it had its pretensions. It definitely had its pretensions. Roger Waters is extremely pretentious. But fucking, it wasn't even that high hanging of fruit. And fucking, I don't know, Doug it's watch it. Just fucking watch it, see for yourself. It is fucking phenomenal. Should shave and trim my hair while I have time before 6. Absolutely. Yeah, get yourself all groomed up and pretty and ready and all that. Gotta make the day yours. Enough. Everybody calm down. All right, Carl Winslow's gonna save the day. Thank God. Hurry up and get this kid out of my bar. Mel, you want to go back behind bars? Come on, what are you doing? This guy's... Huh? Morgan here. What? Isabella's awake. Got it. I'll be right there. Just gotta swing by the station first. Isabella's up. Is it true Isabella's awake? Awake and responsive. We can finally talk to her. Mr. Sheriff, you don't intend to let this kid stay here, do you? Mel, you come with me. Why? I'm done having people boss me around. Leave me alone! Not about to let you stay here and cause trouble. Start walking. Shit. Isabella! Wait till the start. See, when it said he saved her, that guy saved her. I thought she was talking about his weird stalker. Matthew, let's get to the hospital. Time to get to the bottom of this. Let's go. Okay, we're going. We gotta see Isabella. I have woken up at 2 a.m. many a time. My sleep schedule's an absolute mess. I don't know, weirdly I'm fine with it. Usually it's like deteriorates, like it has a mental strain on people. It's never had that with me. Or maybe it has and I just embraced it. I don't know. But like I've heard people like talk about how hard it is on them. And that's, that's bad. It sucks. But I've never, I don't know. I just kind of embrace the weirdness of it. Maybe I'm like one of those power nap people. All right, we gotta go. No, not really. No, sometimes I can sleep for like 12 hours and not even know it. So maybe it is taking a toll. I guess I'm just used to the toll or something. I don't know. Really need to go back to a normal sleep schedule. This coming week's gonna be hell because of it. That's true. Yeah, it can be. Oh, shit. I keep thinking I can cut this corner, and you really can't. You really can't. Oh, nope. No. Hospital's over there. There's no time. Actually, there's plenty of time. I think we're good. As long as we just keep moving, we're okay. It sucks working early in the morning when you're a night person. I know that feeling. Yeah, I hated my 7 a.m. shifts. Until, I don't have them now, but I hated 7 a.m. shifts. Because I am a night owl. I really am a night person. Like, I always have been, even when I was a kid. I'd see friends of mine just follow. Oh my god! I was always the last person to sleep, basically. Even drunk, I was always the last to pass out. He's dead. What happened? Isabella. They've come for her. We have to get Morgan. I'm calling him now. Damn it, nobody's picking up. Winona, take my car, go get Morgan. Okay, but what about you? I'm going to Isabella's room. It's too dangerous. You can't charge off alone again. There's no one else here. I have to do something. Just get Morgan, quick. Oh, shit. Oh, no. No, oh, shit. Oh, darn. Oh, fiddlesticks. Oh, barnacles. Ah! Are you all right? What the hell's going on? She's downstairs. Was that a scream? Was that her screaming? It sounded like a bird. Yeah, these drug dealers don't fuck around.
You had me at killing teenagers.
From downstairs? The morgue? Oh, they already got her in the morgue? These guys don't waste time. Yeah, it'll be more convenient this way. Just kill her in the morgue. Save the paramedics some time. She's got to be somewhere in here. Oh shit, I could go in here. Isabella! I guess she's tied up. Thank God. Are you all right? Huh? Jesus, what a pain in the ass. How many of you people do I have to kill? Bonehead, you're the one who... No. Don't move. Last time we met, I said you'd die screaming if you ratted on me. I'm a man of my word. He's Amanda Mayward. It was Bonehead all along. With Dennis, I had time to make it look like a suicide, but you're gonna suffer plenty, I promise. I knew it. You killed Dennis because we were on to him. Quiet. I want to... James? You asshole! Shit. Stop him. Oh, thank God he ran. I have no idea how to reload this thing. Matthew, untie Isabella. How do you not? It's not that hard. Isabella, are you all right? Matthew. James, let's get her back to her room. They're going to kill Emma. What? Emma? Oh my God! Necro keys! Hey! Continuing on with Xenosaga Episode 2. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Cybertrucker Alpha. We're playing the thrilling climax of MIZZURNA Falls. We made it. The character refused to spawn again, but we actually made it. And we didn't have to spend like 3 hours making it. Welcome and thank you, It's Kika, for the Necro Keys raid. You fired one shot. Yeah, right? Maybe it only had one round. And he did shoot him, too. He actually hit him. He actually looked like he knew what he was doing. He actually looked a little like Kyle MacLachlan in that shot. Bro should have shot his ass, right? He probably only put what he only knows how to load it one round at a time. It's really hard squeezing him into that magazine. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Woozy Dice. Go check out Necro Keys if you haven't. Necro Keys is playing a game that I consider underrated because it was so different from the first game. Necro's playing are you planning on playing the whole trilogy? Because it's worth it. It is worth it. It did have a satisfying conclusion. Kind of a tragic story with how Xenosaga played out. They actually wanted to make 5 games in the series, but because of the sales of the second game, they couldn't do it. And so they kind of streamlined it and took out some, basically added or changed some details around and revised it for the third game. And it just wraps up really nicely. It was a satisfying trilogy. So you're in for a good time. Yeah, you can't play one and not the rest. You really can't. You're in for a good time. I'm not going to give any spoilers, obviously, but that's all I'm saying. You're in for a good time. It is satisfying. And I actually like 3 as much as I like the first one. They kind of came back. Like, Xenosaga 2 I considered a slump. Not a bad one, though.
Woo's Odyssey is now following.
And I did end up liking it in the end. I didn't expect to, though. I was like, just like the rest with it. Thank you, Woozy Dice, for the follow.
Well done.
And Trick Me,
Trick
thank
Me
you.
is now following. Buckle up.
Buckle up, Trick Me. We're on the train. I love that. Look at those emotes. I'm using this new emote thing, and it's been fantastic. Actually animates the emotes, too. Actually uses the 7TV emotes. It's really cool. Matthew, it was Wolf controlling everything from the shadows. He's the one who's been keeping Emma hostage. Wolf! It was Wolf! I was so fucking wrong. He seemed so... They actually hit me with the fucking runaround. He was such a grumpy but seemingly good-hearted guy that I actually did. He seemed like he was... He seemed like he felt like he was holding something back, like he was sensitive about people. Like he seemed like a tsundere guy. Oh, man. Oh, also spoilers, where we are near the end of the game. Gonna lurk up for a bit and de-stream. And avoid spoilers, yeah. Sorry. They double back. And, you know, we could be wrong. It may not be Wolf. Wolf has had Emma this whole time. He takes women he likes and twists them into his slaves, like he did to me. And Emma knew that Wolf was dealing Epoch. How did she know about Wolf? That was a hint. He did protect her. Yeah, I do. I spoil you. I introduced her to Wolf. It's all my fault. He said he's going to kill her tonight at Aston Farm. That it's too dangerous to keep her alive any longer. He's tying up his loose ends. Isabella, don't waste your time on me. You have to save Emma. You said Aston Farm, right? We can use my car. Matthew, let's go. Drive fast, Doc. Hurry. But yeah, get comfy. Hang out. Hit that follow button if you haven't. I'm here Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Also check out the Discord if you want good, accurate updates on when I go live. It's right there. Because I do. Also, be sure to tag yourself viewer in the rules, otherwise you won't get tagged. Oh, thank God, I thought it crashed again. We're playing MIZZURNA Falls. This is a clear... Basically, the first big major Twin Peaks ripoff that Japan produced. Also, one of the first fully 3D open-world adventure games. Also, one of the first games where you could get in and out of a moving, working car, which was a big deal. Came out in 1998, same year as Zelda Ocarina of Time, and so many other games that overshadowed it, and it never came out here in the States. It took 22 years before it finally got a fan translation. And it was such a dramatic ordeal, with such a complicated way of translating the text. They actually had to build a special compression tool, because this game had way too much text because of so many spoken lines, that they actually had to compress the lettering in order to fit it all. And they still had to revise some things. They had to rephrase some lines to make it fit better. Hey, Purple Tentacle. It's been fighting. It's been putting up a good janky fight, but we're near the end. We've made it to the end. This is it. Time is against us. We should split up. That is a Cooper line. He is Cooper. I'll check here. You go to the warehouse. Got it. And take this. Where did you get that anyway? Took it off the deputy outside Isabella's room. James. Listen, when the time comes, don't hesitate. Pull the trigger. I will. See, okay, now he is acting like Dale Cooper. Thing is, Dale Cooper in Twin Peaks wasn't a psychiatrist. He was an FBI agent. So when he handed somebody a gun and basically deputized them, he would say that and it would make sense. This guy's a scientist who doesn't even know how to load a gun. So that's hilarious. Good. Into the Black Lodge we go. He just ran off around the corner. This actually does remind me of a specific action sequence in Twin Peaks. It reminds me a lot of that. I wonder if there's a Black Lodge. Oddly enough, while there is a supernatural angle to this story, it has not gone into the really wild stuff. Not the way Deadly Premonition did. We haven't had any dreams of any lodge entities or any, like, strange, surreal other worlds or anything like that. At least not yet. We are near the end, but it may still happen. Emma? No, I don't believe it. Emma! Matthew! Matthew, it's you. Emma, are you all right? Don't get too chatty, kid. She's all tuckered out. I'm getting you out of here, Emma. Just hang on. Come on, have a heart. Don't ruin their touching reunion. Wolf, you did this. All those people dead, and for what? It's the cost of doing business. But hey, congrats, you got me. I was behind everything. Happy? You had Dennis killed too? Hadn't you ruined Belle's life enough already? You ratted me out to the kid? It might have come up while I was getting ready to kill him. You talk too much. You should have just pulled the trigger when you had the chance. Why did you do this to Emma? What did she ever do to you? Ain't what's about what she did. It ain't about what she did. It's what she was about to do. She kept threatening to go to the cops. Tell them we were dealing Epoch. You should have just shot her in the first place. Would have been a waste. Pretty thing like her. No, death is the last resort. Couldn't believe my luck when I came across her stumbling along the road that night. That night. The night of the 24th. What's the matter now, anyway? You and her ain't walking out of here alive. One match and you two will be burned to a crisp. Along with this warehouse and all the other evidence. Stop. Well. Finally learned to bring a gun with you, huh? Let Emma go. You gotta pull out... You gotta pull out the gun! You gotta actually pull the gun! Somebody tell Matthew he didn't actually pull the gun! You want her? Matthew. Emma? Throw that gun away. Damn it. Wolf, let me handle the kid. Whatever, just make it fast. You and me got unfinished business. Glad we get to settle it like this. Don't worry, kid. I'll take you on hand to hand. We'll settle this like real men. I gotta fight him hand to hand. Now come at me. Oh, shit. Give him the Baja Blast. Oh, fuck. Give him the Baja Blast. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. He's so strong. He's so strong. Oh, fuck. And he's fast. He's strong and fast. Blast! Got him. Got him with Baja Blast. I got him with the Matthew triple. Fuck. Holy shit. This is the final boss. This is the fight music. It's not very good for fighting. There it is. There was the Matthew triple. God, he kicks so hard. I have to miss that. I have to avoid that. Like the plague. Look at my health. There, that's a little better. Let me.
He punched me in the dick.
Oh shit! I actually hit him with that.
Why?
How do you avoid that? Got him! Got him with the blast! Oh, I've actually hit him harder. Stop kicking me, you dick. Asshole. Got him! No, he's not down yet. Through the power of Italian cuisine, you are under arrest. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. He opens with the kick. I like Italian food.
Welcome.
He's still got the gun pointed at her. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. Oh, beautiful shot. Beautiful screenshot there. Thank you for the, Fuck! He delayed it, that bastard! Oh, God, no! Yeah.
What happened here?
Got him. I just gotta hit him several times. Look how little health damage it does. That's my signature move. Yes! And I keep hitting him with it. There is a kind of a flow to it. Nah. Oh, fuck off! Don't hit me with the cheap kick. They'll have a cheap move. And they do it in like one go, and it's really fast. All of them. Everyone but me. Blast! Oh, fuck! Really? I've got him on the fucking ropes. There we go. I gotta corner him, yeah. Cornering is key. It's like racing. Yeah, you can duck any attack. It's basically a block. Ah, fuck. Nice. Okay. We might have him. We might have him.
Get that fuck here, my sicko.
Got him. Got him. Got his face on the dirt. Ugh. Unbelievable. I should have just hired this kid to begin with. Save myself the trouble. Yeah. Couldn't finish off Isabella, could you? Oh, couldn't finish off Isabella? Couldn't beat up a snot-nosed kid? You ain't a real man. You ain't a real man. I'm a real man. And a sheriff. No, a deputy. Shut your mouth. You're talking back to me now. I said shut your goddamn mouth. Say that one more time. I dare you. This is all on you. Our whole operation's falling apart. That's your own damn fault. If you had just killed the girl in the beginning, none of this would have happened. You screwed this up every step of the way. I knew things were off when we first got double-crossed. I was the only... Ah! You always talk too much. Jesus. This is taking up too much time. You two are like cockroaches. Surprisingly... Serves you right. You piece of shit. You ruined everything! Ah! Morgan? You son of a bitch! All because you couldn't do a job! Emma? You're coming with me. This is awesome. This game got awesome. What did he pick up there? Oh shit. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he just went ape shit. He just went nuts. He just went nuts. He went bananas. Oh no, the barn. Emma? Oh shit, I gotta shoot him. It's like the bear attack. It's a QTE, is what it is. It gets a little trickier, but it's not that hard. Okay, see, I did perfect, so I don't get shot. This is so fun. This is so goofy. Yeah, I guess he picked up the gun. I picked up my gun. But it didn't animate. Ooh, it was hiding. Remember, this was before Shenmue. Oh, you have, like, chances. That's how many chances you have to screw up. So you have, like, one goof.
Stolen treasures!
Oh, hey, what? Did he? Oh, no. He did not miss. What? How's he shooting back? Is the time limit getting worse? The time limit's getting worse is what it is. Oh no. Who the hell? Who the hell's that? Blackhand. Blackhand. Oh, I guess that's his, yeah, that's his bouncer. That was tricky. No. Oh, there are endings. Okay. Fuck. It's getting tricky. They're hiding him really well. Got him. Okay, cool. The music stopped. Yeah, he's his bouncer. He's always near him. He was always with him at the bar. I guess his name is Blackhand.
Shotgun!
Oof. Creepy. Creepy ambience, no music. It's the moment of truth. It's actually getting harder. That's actually kind of cool. It's still not hard. They're very easy QTEs, but it's cool that they're actually working on making it more challenging for the end. I'm supposed to... No, it loaded. You're fighting your last boss as a Freestar deputy. Hey! Emma, what happened? Shit. Out of bullets?
Sweet Jesus!
Back. What? Stay back. The epoch. It's wearing off. Need another. Fast. Oh, he's like addicted. He's like an epoch nut wolf. So you're just here for Emma, really? This ain't about the drugs? Just let her go. That's all I want. You need to dream bigger, kid. For all this trouble, I figured you wanted in on the action. Okay, sounds are going off. Just for now. Just for now. I'll put it back. It's the nectar of the gods. You should try some. It made me who I am. I'd rather die the way I am than end up like you. If a drug makes you stronger, you use it. If a weapon makes you deadlier, you use it. That's just nature. You are what you use. There is no self. What are you saying? I know who I am. You don't get it to decide who you are. God decides that. God, who gives a damn? You don't get it. I don't mean the Christian God. I don't mean Buddha or any crap like that. I'm talking about the laws of nature, the end-all, be-all that controls everything. I'm not controlled by anything. I act of my own free will. So you're just another dumb kid after all. You throw a rock and think you can take credit for making it fly. We're just meat and bone. Nerves hitting receptors, action and reaction. There's no you any more than a rock can choose to be thrown. Remember that also that epoch makes you real nihilistic. It makes you really nihilistic. Like you start doubting whether you even exist or not when you're using it. So he's basically just kind of going on a drug rant right now. Oh, no, Johnny. Chat didn't do anything wrong. Every time there's a climactic scene, I'm going to turn off. I just let everybody know. Drugs are bad, chat. Okay? Yeah, rules of nature. There's no you any more than a rock can choose to be thrown. Like a raindrop merging with the ocean. Epoch merges my primitive body with God. You want Emma back so bad. Come and take her. Oh shit, he's got a knife. He's got a knife. Oh. I like the music. It's so climactic. He took that knife like, oh no he didn't. Get wrecked, wolf. Welcome to the wonderful... You know, we could have met outside the Waffle House. Would have been more traditional. That. Oh my fuck. We'd had more ambience. Somebody be recording. It'd be really fun. Oh, fuck. Never bring a knife to a fist fight. It's just not cool. It's not cool, man. Knives hurt. Fuck, it's so casual too. Oh, it's like it has a bleed effect. It doesn't take me out complete all at once. Yeah, just wait for the drugs to wear off. Just dodge them. Oh, fuck. I don't even want to imagine the come down. Considering it's addictive, that tells you you probably feel like you got hit by a fucking Mack truck. You shot me 125 times now. Have you ever read Heidegger? I want to talk about existentialism. Yeah, that's epoch heads in a nutshell. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's 33%. I think you're right. I think it is 130 your health. It is 130 your health. It is the final boss. Give me a second. I actually need some. Let's get some better music. Let's get some. Huh. No. Let's get some. Actually, no. The music's fine. I don't want to mess with the ambience. I've changed my mind. Ow. This is my favorite, like, boss trope, though. The one-on-one fist fight to the death. Fuck! The super punch fucked me. It's the same button. Oh! Yeah, the MGS4 fight, yeah. Or even MGS1, thinking about it. I never would have guessed it was Wolf, honestly. I thought he was too obvious. Yeah, the rest of his stuff doesn't hurt. It's just that. It's the knife. I ducked that. Well, what's the point? I mean, doesn't matter any. Oh no! I gotta hit him with light punches. That's screw it. It's the super punch that's actually killing me. Fuck. I hate how casually he swings the knife. It's so pathetic. To do so much damage. And I get it, it's a knife. Yeah, that kills you. That doesn't. I'm actually getting better. Oh, I hate when they hesitate, too. And there's no countering him. He could fucking... Like, there's no wind down on that OP as fuck knife attack. Like that. I tried to do the Matthew triple, it wouldn't work. There we go.
Weapon statistics hanging in the air, glimpsed out of the corner.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I can put sounds back on.
I'm slowing down to show off.
I can put sounds back on. Thank you.
Feel of someone controlling.
There we go. Sounds are back on.
I was in a computer game.
I try to keep a better eye on that. Oh no! Fucking ducking bullshit. God, this fight. These fights. Look how close you have to be to punch, too. Ty goes to the runner, too. Oh. Yeah, dead. Standing here. You're just like me, except I brought a knife. You feel dumb, knifeless dumbass. Should have brought a knife. I'm high on drugs. Violence breeds violence. Oh god, just fucking... No, there's nothing you could use. Yeah, I have my fists and my left fist, and that's it. And my feet. I got close. I could get closer.
Fucked up kid.
Ha! Oh, and it's starting to chop again. It's starting to do the choppy thing again. Turning it back down. Maybe, unless it could come back. You coming back? Yeah, but I ran out of bullets. I'm out of bullets. Okay, we're back. You can't spam block either. You have to actually strat it. Stop. Oh, fuck off with that cheap shit. Actually, you know what? The kicks are better. I gotta chip him. Oh, he took my advice. He took my advice. Oh my god, I couldn't duck. I was moving forward and it wouldn't let me duck. No, there's no staying low. It's a timed duck. So it just, I'm holding the down button now. It's timing based. It's a parry, is what it is. He actually tried the knife. Yeah. I have to let him come to me. How do I punch that fast all the time? Just like that. I think I've been doing the Matthew triple wrong. He's been really slow about it. Fuck. Yeah, there's a way to do that really fast. And I think I figured it out. And also, remember, you have like a couple of frames advance. Before he swings his knife. Does this actually work? Oh no, he got wise! He got wise! Oh, fuck off. Yes! Wait a minute. What's that? What the hell was that shadow? Oh no! What the fuck was that shadow? It distracted me. Just gotta increase the intensity. Oh, fuck! I don't have to increase the intensity. Look at the way he dodges shit.
who's kept so much inside. He works out in a back alley street, getting ready for the fight. He's been waiting for.
I'm trying to change up my strategies.
But to stand for what he believes. He's a fireman.
There we go.
Burning down the road.
相手の目をよく見ていればどこにパンチが来るどう打てばいいかよくわかるよ
Ah, fuck. It's these 3 fucking hits that he does. It's horrible.
明日から試合だしっかり気合を入れていけ
Yeah, but how do I deal with knife attacks? How do I survive edged weapons? We're gonna have to watch surviving edged weapons after this. And everybody will learn how to avoid this situation.
The fighting man's gonna fight to set things right.
It's so fucked. It's so fucked. All I need to do is not get hit. All I have to do is not get hit. I'm trying to mix it up as best I can. Look at how, like, much not doing the same shit over and over I'm doing. And it's working. No, I wanted to do the double. Game. Oh, fuck off. Yes! Yeah! Got him with the headbutt! Oh! Oh! Oh, shit.
The missile appreciates this substantial
Marky.
donation to Cyber Trucker Alpha's channel. The missile now no longer knows where you are. It no longer knows because it knows where you aren't.
They call him Barkeep shared 500 bits, and so, Cybertrucker Alpha finally beat up a hobo with a knife, and lived happily ever after. His sister even brought him a Coke, and the two celebrated beating MIZZURNA Falls.
Oh. Oh, thanks, Midnight. For the... Thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you for the 500 bits. Seriously, thanks, Barkeep. Oh my god, we did it! Emma. He was a very rich hobo with a very, very high-powered knife. Wolf! Ah! You bastard. My body. Emma? It's too late for her. She's already addicted to the wonders of God. You got her addicted to Epoch. That's how you control people, isn't it? Matthew, it hurts all over. Ah! I wonder about that, Ziz. Did Emma shoot him? Okay, I want to know what ending we got. Because I think we're at the ending now. But I want to check something. I want to see. I'm not going to tell you guys, but I want to find out. Okay. All right. Oh, wow. We still got more stuff. Okay. Okay, I don't know what ending we got still. We might have got the good ending. We'll find out. This is where we're about to find out. Fire's almost out. The 2 bodies are being taken to the hospital morgue. You head to the hospital too, Hudson. Check on Emma. And to fight with... Yeah, right, it's not over yet. Watch it not be over yet. I didn't knock him off the edge. He got shot off the edge. I think Emma shot him. But it's hard to say. You okay? Don't worry about me. How's Emma? She's fine. James has taken her to the hospital. Was she hurt? He said her injuries weren't life-threatening, thank God. Good. Matthew! Winona? Oh, thank goodness. Glad you're okay. I barely made it, honestly. If you hadn't shot Wolf, I wouldn't be standing here. Shot him? I didn't shoot anyone. What? What was it, Hudson, then? Matthew, there were no reports of shots fired. None of us shot anyone. Someone shot Wolf during the struggle, and he shouted, "You bastard," and died. He must have another accomplice. What? Emma, we have to get to the hospital. Ah! You're hurt. Calm down, I already sent Hudson there. Sheriff? Yeah. Hudson just called. Emma's ambulance never made it to the hospital. Oh, shit! What? No. Emma and James. What's happened to them? No fucking way! Get to the hospital now! This game's plot is fucking awesome. And it's going in way... It pulled a Deadly Premonition where it got away from Twin Peaks a little bit and did its own thing. Although, it is a lot more like Twin Peaks than Deadly Premonition turned out being. We're missing something. The ritual! Barrows Forest, they've got to be there. Fuck. Oh, the final boss was a red herring.
What could possibly go wrong?
We gotta move our keisters before it crashes. I'm gonna save the state. Oh man, the ad break alert from the scheduled ad break system I'm gonna put in actually popped in there. Matthew? That would be a great time for a break. I think we could do that. It doesn't say it too often. What a game. Cohen, why are you here? I got a real bad feeling about this. The forest feels wrong. I think Emma's here somewhere. What? Then, the ritual. We have to find her now. The big tree. If anyone's gonna be doing the ritual, that's gonna be where they do it. Let's go. Hell yeah, let's fucking go. Ah, cool. Cohen was the coolest. It's motherfucking James. It was James. James was... he wanted to do the ritual. And he's gonna use Emma to do it. That fucker. That son of a bitch. Right? He brought the right gun for this job. He brought a shotgun. That thing is just... That cabinet is just like 70% shells, too. Like, he's got plenty of ammo. Wasn't it down... I think it was along the path? Yeah, it was in here. I don't know. I don't remember where the fucking... It's so hard to find this dumb tree. Yeah, I'll show you how I did it. I'll show you how I did it. I made a small, you don't hear it, but I hear it. It's a little, here, I'll play it for you. I'll play it for you. Let me turn it on real fast. Now I couldn't, this is what I hear every hour, and I can change it whenever it starts driving me crazy to whatever I want, because it's just for me to hear. But I hear this. Oh, wait. Here we go.
Limit your gaming to 10 hours per day.
I thought it'd be funny, but it has started grate on me. But that's
Limit
fine.
your
That's
gaming
fine.
to 10 hours
every
per day.
hour that sound plays for me, so it'll fix this. So I'll know when the ad break's about to start, so you guys don't miss any gameplay. That's the plan. All right. Back to it. We gotta find the stupid tree. There it is. We found the stupid tree. Emma, I'm coming, Elizabeth. Emma? No. Emma, wake up. It's all right. She's just unconscious. Starting to chop up again. No. You gonna be good? I think we're good. It seems we prevented the worst case scenario. Who was trying to do the ritual? Cohen! You weren't part of my plan. No. James. Why? You were gonna do the ritual. Congratulations, detective, you found the truth. I am your man. I synthesized epoch for use in the ritual, enough to overdose on and induce clinical death. But that would make you... Yes, I am the elusive supplier, the one who made epoch for Wolf to sell in the first place. Yeah, Marcus, I saw it coming. It misled me with Wolf. Wolf was a great red herring. I didn't think it was him after that, but he clearly was a little deranged. Oh, still, fuck. But why? You helped me so much. No wonder yeah, that was the first red flag. He sacrificed patient doctor confidentiality. Yeah, Mr. I cut the back of my neck shaving. Yeah, I suspected him. I didn't completely unsuspect him. I just didn't think he was the ringleader. I thought he had his own shit. I thought there was a third layer that was going to be revealed after the whole epoch thing. I didn't know he was the supplier. I did not know that. Let me scratch my leg a little. I did, didn't I? You see, I was looking for Emma myself. What do you want with her? Also, they did get me by making him the Cooper parallel. Dale Cooper is the de facto protagonist of Twin Peaks, and they had him kind of fill those shoes, and that kind of threw me off. I was suspecting the bear to have successfully performed the ritual. That would have been a twist. It was the bear all along. I was that interested staring at Matthew before entering Hathy's. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. I always wonder why zeros and double zeros were gone. I thought it was like just to not call football players zero. That's pretty cool, TK. Anyway, what do you want with her? That night, we all came here together to perform this ritual. But as fate would have it, we were attacked by a bear. I scarcely escaped with my life. That wound on the back of your neck. Yes, that's where the bear slashed me. That's when I lost track of Emma. I never thought that Wolf of all people would betray me. So hard to find reliable help these days. You served me much more loyally. Wolf betrayed you. So it was you who shot him from the roof. He was a fool. He held Emma captive, and he hid it from me. And the ritual? Don't misunderstand now. I didn't force Emma or Kathy into anything. I was simply trying to save them. Two weak little girls not strong enough to face the harsh realities of life. Emma, in particular, was eager to join in my plan. And if I got eternal life out of it, all the better. You psycho. Oh, hockey. Yeah, that hockey reason. You psycho. All this over some old legend? Did you really think this would actually work? Only one way to find out. You're insane. Like I told you, I would risk my life to find the truth. You know Cougar ended up with nothing. Cougar's flesh may have died, but his mission lives on, in me. Truth is eternal. Our entire lives are but a speck of dust compared to the history of the cosmos. Oh, man. Did I swallow a bug? What the hell? We humans live our whole lives with a curiosity that can never be satisfied. I want to know everything, all worldly knowledge. Life is too short to learn all. Life is too short to learn all. So you were willing to risk both Emma and Kathy's lives just for that. Who cares? They didn't. Neither Emma nor Kathy had any strong reason to live. How could you say that? Enough talk. How about handing it over? Handing what over? The prophet necklace. I was waiting for you to show up and bring it to me. Let me guess. You have some heroic little platitude you want to say first. One wrong move, and I shatter it. Don't be a fool. What's one girl prepared to the prospect of eternal life? Depends how lucky you feel. Think you could shoot me before I snap it in half? You're serious, aren't you? Fine. Let's make a deal. What do you want? I'm taking Emma, and we're going home. Then go. You hold all the cards. For now. Emma? Ugh! Did you forget how good a marksman I am already? If I could make that shot on Wolf, I can easily take your arm. Ugh! You were a better detective. Ugh! Wait, what did he... Huh? Cohen! Emma! Emma? Shit. The effects must have worn off. Get back here! Matthew? Cohen? Are you alright? Take my gun. Don't let there be another funeral. Shotgun. Yeah, the screams are definitely not human produced. They're so weird. Emma? Matthew? Are you alright? Matthew, I don't know where I belong in this life. Damn it. Oh, so the NHL and NFL had different reasons to get rid of the zeros. That's interesting. I never.
Shotgun!
Oh, there's gonna be another funeral. Do they have funerals for killers like this guy? I was so afraid. Emma. I don't know where I belong either. Not many do. But we'll figure it out together. The e-pockets. James, please, just stop this. Okay, he's not dead. He's not dead. No, he's dead. He's not dead. I made it too strong. Ugh. Ah. James? Stop. You're one to talk. You've done more in the last week than in your entire life. Unlike you, I still have so much more left to do. And with Epoch, I can accomplish it all. You've completely lost it. Epoch can reverse death. The Emoji used it in the ritual for centuries. It's just a fantasy. People die. It's part of nature. Death is just another illness to be cured. It's not part of nature. It's meaningless. When you die, whoever you are is lost. It's the same as if you'd never existed at all. You're so obsessed with what comes after death that you've forgotten about your life now. The human body is a tumor born of primal instincts. Its only worth is to be experimented upon. Now look at me, and don't you dare say I'm human. I am something more. All of creation will be mine to study and consume. Starting with you. He's like an infomercial for drugs. Okay, it didn't crash. It didn't. Oh shit, pre-rendered. Shit, no, I see what's happening. I see what's happening. It ain't over yet. Well, it is over, but he had I don't think he died. We'll see what happens, but I think Matthew survived. He was holding on to the, he had the amulet on him. He had the necklace. And he died under the full moon when he got shot. So the ritual worked, is my guess. We'll see what happens. We'll see if there's a post-credits, but I think that's what, everything that could make the ritual work, it just hit. Yeah, I think we got resurrected by the Emoji. We'll see what happens. We'll see if there's a post-credits, but it looks like we did it, guys. I mean, we obviously beat the game. we could be wrong. But that's what it feels like. Oh god, they actually played this through ultrasound? Well, that's just amazing. This vocalist wasn't even born yet when she was singing this. And somebody played a piano. I know it's accompanying piano. Well, immortal. He'll probably live to 400 if I'm right. If I'm right. That it just as soon as it clicked in my head, it was like, wait a minute. Hey, he lived. What a surprise. Well, no, you have to. It doesn't. Yeah. It didn't bring about the temporary death. You had to kill them. And then the MIZZURNA god, whoever, like, what MIZZURNA would revive you if you held on to the amulet. That was the plan. Yeah, longer. It is a longer lifespan. It's they thought it was immortality. The myth changed immortality. James just went fucking batshit and forgot. He's the one who told me. But yeah, he'll live to 400 now instead of 100. He has a way longer lifespan now. Good story. What a good game. I mean, the game is okay.
The missile appreciates this substantial donation to Cybertrucker Alpha's channel. The missile now no longer knows where you are. It no longer knows because it knows where you aren't.
Mukoki's cheered 300 bits. Such win. Very credits. Wow.
Wowee. Oh, there's Cohen. Cohen lived. Oh, fuck. This was a good ending. I figured Cohen was gonna die. Nobody died, except for that asshole. Yeah, everything was laced together really well. I agree with that, Ziz. Oh, that was excellent. Now, what would have happened if we got the bad endings? There were 2 bad endings. Let's see. Here's the most common ending. The bad ending will occur if you fail to uncover enough clues to solve the mystery by 11:30 p.m.
The missile appreciates this substantial donation to Cybertrucker Alpha's channel. The missile now no longer knows where you are. It no longer knows because it knows where you aren't.
Anonymous tipped $4.20.
Oh my god. Thank you, Anonymous, for the 420 cents. Damn. Blazing some trails there. Thank you, Anonymous Tipper. That was you. Forgot to put your name in. Well, thank you for the 420, man. Thank you, Luke Force. I'm sorry it said Anonymous. You get a free, you know what? You get a free toasty roll for that one.
Exec.
It was, oh, he ran off with the money. But human entertainment, the clock tower guys, yes. That explains the trees. It explains a lot, doesn't it? Okay, so what would happen? Yeah, this was Human Entertainment's one of their last games. They did release a couple more, but they fucking shut their doors in January 99. This came out in December 98. So this was the last game they released before closing down. For some reason, there was a Human Entertainment game that released in 2000 that may have been just a schedule thing. But they were shut down by then. I don't know what the story with that is. Anyway, the bad ending will occur if you fail to uncover enough clues to solve the mystery by 11:30 on the 31st. Which is fucking easy to do. Matthew will get a phone call with from Morgan saying they found Emma and asking Matthew to go to Barrows Forest. Picture of Emma's body is shown on a black screen with text explaining that Emma was found dead in front of the big tree in the Barrows Forest at 11:41 p.m. with an estimated time of death of 11:30. Her autopsy revealed hallucinogenic drugs in her system and strangulation marks on her neck. It was also reported that her expression was peaceful Matthew laments that he couldn't save her and expresses a wish to go back to the last time he saw her on the 24th, so he could be with her one more time. An instrumental version of Eternal plays over the credits and a black screen. The game ends with the text, "Try again." Jesus. And then there was Bad Ending 2. Matthew never digs up enough dirt to identify James as the criminal. It is essential to both A, discuss the ritual with James in front of the church basement mural, and discuss the ritual in detail at James's house. If you fail to find enough motive to implicate James, you will proceed at the story split toward Bad Ending 2. Matthew arrives at Barrows Forest and finds an ambulance parked outside. James is collapsed on the ground next to the ambulance. He tells Matthew to go and find Emma quickly. In the forest proper, Matthew meets Cohen, gives him a shotgun. As Matthew arrives at the big tree to find Emma alive, he is shot from behind. The killer approaches Matthew, and Matthew recognizes him as the killer, shoots him a second fatal time. As he dies, Matthew realizes that this is the first time he's felt truly alive. The instrumental version of Eternal plays, screen goes black, and the game ends with "Try again." That's it. That's it. We didn't do that. We killed the bastard. Good. A fucking awesome story. Horrible game to play without a walkthrough, but really, really good story. Oh, man. It's going to be hard to top that. It's going to be hard to top that story-wise. And I'm still... I mean, hell. We got time. We still got time. Let's start. Let's get started.